Is this thing on? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Welcome here. Um, we're gonna make some games, play some games. I'm gonna get some music going, and then I think we will start out by, showing off what we made in the recent Brackeys game jam. We're gonna play some other submissions from other people. I might give some feedback, might give some just chat about like how I would have made them, what I would have done differently, what things are cool. Who knows? If anybody is watching and made their own submission, feel free to link them to me and I will play them as well. And we get some music going. I think I have things set up to where you'll be able to hear my audio from a browser this time instead of Spotify. Got a nice 8-hour Severance lo-fi. But I set that up because hopefully we'll also have sound from games from the browser. So you need to be able to hear that as well. But hopefully the lo-fi is nice and low, so we'll be able to hear both that in the background and any sounds these games have. And yeah, we're just gonna... My name's Andrew, if you're new here. And I normally stream at this time on Tuesdays. I'm working at Chroma Golem, a studio that does some pretty cool stuff. We're working on a big game called Elixir Emporium. Has infinite crafting, has infinite quests, lots of cool stuff there. There's a link to it on Steam. Wishlist it. There's also a free demo you can play. And let's go check out the Brackeys game jam. Let me jump on over here. Wow. Brackeys game jam. So this game jam just ran last week. I submitted my own game in it. I didn't have a ton of time to work on it. I think I had maybe 3 or 4 days that I worked pretty hard on it. So I didn't quite get to everything that I wanted to do in my submission. But it ran for about a week, the 16th to the 23rd. After the submission period has ended, which it has now, there's about, I think, 14 days, 2 weeks where everyone can play each other's games and rate them on specific things like how fun they are, how clever they are. I don't really know what the metrics are. I haven't rated any yet. We'll do that on stream. But importantly, if you haven't seen a game jam before, basically it's just a very constrained little like hackathon where you're supposed to make a game in that time, and they'll give you a theme at the start. So the theme of this one was nothing can go wrong. So there's obviously lots of different ways that you can interpret that. Maybe you're set up in a place where if anything goes wrong, you lose. Or, that's kind of the obvious one. We wanted to play on words where our submission was called nothing can go, comma, wrong address. So you have movers show up at your house. They're taking furniture. You're trying to keep them from taking any furniture. Nothing can go. I don't know what other interpretations there are, but we will hopefully see some. And let me actually switch browsers so I can log in on my personal itch account, which is where I submitted, which I think is what allows me to rate other people's. I don't think our company account submitted. So cool. Community submissions, So there were, I think, 14,000 people entered or something like that. I guess it doesn't say at this point. Entries is the submissions at the end. So there were 2,200 games submitted, which is a lot for a game jam. I think there was like 14,000 people that were entered in. So you know what? We're gonna play a few. Let me actually first open up my own stream. Maybe not. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I want to make sure that my audio is fine because I've got some new audio settings. But you'll be able to hear my browser, so I don't want double audio when I listen to myself. So actually, let me just ping Andrew co-founder of the studio, and have him tell me when he gets in. Cool. I'm on stream. When you get a chance, can you double check my audio is sounding fine? New settings this week. Coolio. So hopefully people can hear me. If not, that's fine, I guess. But in the meantime, I'm going to turn this background music down a little bit. Let's do it like this. And hopefully that's nice and chill. And then we'll get these games. So we're just going to play the ones that can be played in a browser. I'm not going to download anything. And we can just kind of go through the list or find any that look interesting. Anybody watching, feel free to point out ones that you think would be cool to see. Farmhand sounds interesting. I love farming games. I love card games. Why don't we start there? So this is a game by a team. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people submitted 9 minutes before the deadline. Heck yeah. So here's our things that we are judging on effectively. Everyone rates everyone's games on these. I might do these privately, but maybe not. But basically every game is being rated on enjoyment, gameplay, innovation, theme, visuals, and audio. I completely forgot to do audio on mine, so I expect 0 stars on that from everyone. Or I didn't forget, I just didn't have time. But it's very, very cool at the end of a game jam because you get all this feedback from so many people. And you get to see like, ooh, I did really, really well on audio, but I didn't do so well on gameplay. I should improve on gameplay. So let's just see how this plays. Farmhand, the ultimate card game for aspiring farmers. Step into the boots of a hard-working farmhand and transform an empty plot into a thriving wheat field. You'll till the soil, plant seeds, harvest crops. Cool. Nothing can go wrong. Sure, we'll see how it fits the theme. Was that one of the metrics theme? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. So, no instructions. We'll just go in. We'll see how this works. Hopefully my camera doesn't cover anything. But tutorial is probably where we're going to start. I mean, we can start. Let's do the tutorial. Why not? Start with 5 gold. You need 10 gold to win. Sure. Here's your first plot. Drag your hoe onto the plot. So this is playing a card. Cool. Now you have a tilled plot. Alright, so we're modifying the plots with cards. Irrigate your wheat. Irrigatable, I guess. Harvestable. I'm a natural. I'm so good. I see. So now that it's harvestable, I mean, I think it wasn't before, but we'll see. Cool, we got wheat from harvesting it, I assume, and then we sell it with 1 gold. Cool. When you play a card, your turn will end, plus the discard hand to end your turn. Okay, sure. And then bad stuff happens at the end of each turn, I assume. You draw a bad card. Okay. So we get like cards that we play for good stuff and then like random events that don't know if we play these or they just show up and happen. Booster packs are open once the bad deck is emptied. Okay. Pay to draw more cards in a pinch. Sure. I'm not sure I need to do that, but I guess in the tutorial we will. Hover over your cards to learn more about their abilities. Good luck, and remember, nothing bad can happen. Sure. Oh, that was it. All right. Well, let's give it a shot. And I assume these unlock once you beat easy, surely. We also had a continue game button that I guess I could have played, but... So we have our plot that I remember we were supposed to till, but we don't have our till cards, so maybe we just play what we can. Okay. I think irrigating is good. And then we'll play our wheat seeds. Wait, if I hover over, it's supposed to give me more info, right? Upgrades a tilled plot into a wheat plot. Okay, so we don't have a tilled plot. Okay, so do we end our turn or do we try? Okay, we can't actually play. So I think our options are end our turn or draw more cards. And I don't know that we need to pay to draw more cards. I feel like we can just... So we till it. Now we plant wheat seeds. We sell our wheat. Easy. We're so good at this game. Hey, Tony. Welcome on in. We're playing Farmhand, the first game that we saw in the jam. How does my audio sound? Do you hear both me and the game audio, like the clicking and also my background music, which is like a lo-fi Severance vibe? Cool. Awesome. Thank you. So we're just figuring out how to play this. We harvest our wheat and then we till our land, we irrigate it, and we're so good. I don't exactly know what's going on, but we got more cards in our deck, I think. Sell that bad boy. We got multiple plots now. Okay, okay. So I think we still need to water this guy, but maybe not. We could just harvest it. Alright, we till. Cool. That irrigated everything. I think that's good. I don't know why it's a bad card. But let's keep on going. Seems fine. Okay. So I do wish that bad cards thing wouldn't take up the whole screen for so long. But now we have mini plots. Doesn't seem relevant because we're limited by our cards, not our plots. So I don't know why we have these as cards instead of just selling them. It looks like all we do is sell them. Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't be able to move those. Let's sell that. Cool, we needed that rain, as they say in the Midwest. And then I think we need to till before we can plant. Hello, Anna. Welcome on in. Good to have you here. We are playing Farmhand, one of the games submitted to the Brackeys Game Jam. Were you in the Game Jam at all? All right, we've got our tilled plant. We can plant our seeds, which means we can also hoe, and we'll irrigate that plot as well. But oh, fertilizer. Okay, and that's a new card. Irrigate that, I guess. Cool, they all have water now. How have I been? I've been good. I thought I was getting sick yesterday. I was like, oh no, stream's gonna be rough. But I feel better today. I had a bunch of NyQuil last night, slept real good, and just vibing today. How have you been? Have you been in here before? I kind of recognize the name Anna, but I don't know if you are the Anna I've seen around. So maybe we can fertilize. Oh, okay. You fertilize the tilled plot. And I guess it feels like the turn ends. I remember them saying the turn ends after every card, but I don't know that that matters much. Like, it doesn't really matter what order things are if stuff doesn't go bad. It's my second account. You don't use Discord often. I am on your Discord. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Artist, right? I remember you. Welcome back. Okay, what does this mean? Oh, it's fertilized, I bet. Okay. So this still needs irrigated. Sure, sure, sure. The pacing of this game is a little bit slow, but all right, we got wheat we can sell. We just need more like wheat seeds, I guess. We are 1 gold away from winning though, so let's just hoe what we got. Once we get our wheat seeds, I think we'll be golden, but we just need to draw them. We have 1 more. Oh, we can just sell this. All right, we win. Easy. Did I make this game? No. You know what? I'll play the one that I made next. We are at the end of this game jam. Everybody plays each other's games, and you give feedback and ratings and things. So we are just going through on stream today and just playing other people's games. But I'll show off what I made after I give some feedback on this one. But basically, I think it was a fun game. It was a little bit slow. They did a good job with the tutorial. I think it was a very short and useful tutorial. It prepared me to play the game. I liked that there were new cards introduced throughout the game, like new mechanics type things, but it was a little bit slow paced, both in the animations, like moment to moment, and also like I feel like ending your turn after every card might not be it definitely like detracted from it, but it didn't add like strategy elements. So, you know what? The audio was great. I guess people get to see Human, welcome on in. It's going good. We are just playing Game Jam games. If you would have submitted yours, I'd be playing it right now. Good to see you. I hope I'm not about to get shamed for. I know there are people out there looking at certain people that I know that default to 5 stars when rating things and just take stars away, or default to 3 stars even. I'm one of those people that defaults usually to 4 stars. So, you know, if things are good, I want to leave a star left for like really highlighting the great things. But you know, I don't want to do things too bad. So, you know, I'm just going to rate it how I'm going to rate it. Nobody judge me. But welcome in, Human. Have you played any games from the jam? Oh, thanks for the follow, Anna. I appreciate that. Have you played many of the games from the jam, Human? I actually literally just played my first one. Played a few games too, but most of these were suboptimal. Yeah, I mean, I think with... actually, I didn't see I had notifications. I think with a lot of people, the jams are going to be like their first game, or like obviously with the time constraint, that's not going to be perfect. And also, you know, like depending on the theme, some people might like or not like the theme and just not be feeling it. So you just got to find those diamonds in the rough, I think. Hey, Chaos, welcome on in. Good to see you back. I recognize that name. I think you were here last stream. Is that right? Or maybe a couple streams now. But good to see you again. We last week we were working on our Game Jam submission to the Game Jam, Brackeys Game Jam. It's over now, so everyone's playing each other's games. I'll play. I'm going to finish rating this one real fast, and then I'll play the one that I made just for funsies. I think it's fine. It's not great. Human played it on stream, but I think he did great. You were here a while ago. Yes. I recognize the name. Welcome back. How have you been? Enjoyment? I would say I liked this game. I love cozy farming games and I love card games. So, you know, it's great. And then innovation, like, you know, it's fine. I the ratings don't really matter on all these because everyone rates things differently anyway. So it's all averaged across everyone rating it. We're going to go ahead and just... I'm going to leave tabs open so I can write more in-depth comments maybe after the stream, feedback and stuff. But yeah, let's do that. Pin. And then let's go into our submission because I realized I didn't show that. But we built, hold on. I'm going to go, man. Just want to check in. We'll join the next stream if I find some time. Have a great day. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Glad you're still around. I'll see you around. For ours, as a reminder, the theme was nothing can go wrong. So we have nothing can go wrong address. Luckily, I have background music for all the y'all because I don't have any sound or music in the game. But in short, in this game, a moving company shows up at your house and they are going to load up all your furniture on their truck. Except you didn't order a moving company, so they're at the wrong house. And you need to nail down all your furniture so they can't take it. You need to grab that furniture back out of their hands, put it back where it goes. If your furniture moves too much when you nail it down, you'll lose. And if you lose too much furniture, you'll lose. But once you've nailed down all your furniture, they will leave and you'll win the round. And then the moving company will come back with more workers. So I'll skip over the trailer because I'm a professional. And we'll go straight to the house. I don't necessarily want to do the mansion. But yeah, this says what I just said. Grab or drop furniture with spacebar. You can also grab it out of workers' hands. Nail down your furniture by holding enter. Gist of the game is the moving company grabs your furniture and loads it onto the truck. And you need to stop that. So, knock knock. We'll have your house packed up in less than 60 seconds. Stand back and let us work. Wait, you've got the wrong address. So we are just gonna... We know what we're doing, so we're gonna immediately start nailing stuff down. You see one worker coming in. It's only level 1, so there's only one guy doing the work. We're going to nail down what we can, and when we see him grab something, we will yoink it out of his hands and go put it back. But I see him just shoving stuff around. Give me that. And I intentionally did all the furniture, like with these chairs, they all have different rotations so you can see where things go. Oh, that's a little bit far. But it can get rough sometimes to know where things go. Somebody, nope, where are you at? Oh, he's stuck. All right. Perfect. I think it's hilarious that they will steal your toilet as well. All right, let's nail this down. I didn't get a lot of work done on the pathfinding. So, you know, they do get stuck on stuff, especially as you get more and more workers. Oh, no. You gonna grab that? Just kidding. Give me that. Obviously, you can't rate your own game, but I like the theme mostly. Like, I just like the punniness of the concept that we went with. It's not the most fun game, but it's a little arcade style. Like, I love these top-down games. I hand drew all these sprites on my iPad, colored them, did all that. I've never done that before, so that was really fun. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of the gist. You get rated on how long it takes you to nail down all your furniture, how much of your furniture you saved versus got loaded up on the truck, and how far they were from their original position when you move them. And then you go to the next level and there's more workers that show up. This is the best game I've ever seen in my life. Hello, Kieran. Welcome in. I'm glad you like it. I will just show off the multiple workers here. I'll do one more level, but it gets harder as you get more people because it gets a lot more chaotic. But yeah, after this, we'll go on and play some more games by other people. How are you doing, Kieran? I saw you started streaming as I was falling asleep last night, so I didn't check in on the stream. Or maybe it was a night or two before. But You stream so late for me. I rarely get to catch your streams. Is that here? No, it's this one. I think they're surely loading stuff up by now. Just shoving stuff around. No, my plant. Glad you like this game. Best game you've ever seen in your life. Oh, my record set. Come back here. Everything's so messy now. The pathfinding, like coding that was so rough on this because it's super easy when everything is just static in place, like the walls, they can pathfind around it. Like, I think I wrote that in, I don't know, 5 minutes, or maybe not 5 minutes, like 10 minutes-ish. But once things start moving around and you need to recompute like the A-star stuff, it gets so much more difficult. So they will get stuck on each other a lot. Give me my plant. I think this might be the last of it, minus stuff here. I don't know where our toilet went. Did they steal that? Yeah, we lost our toilet. So, like, things that I would improve on this is obviously adding sound, adding a lot more, like, game feel. It'd be nice to, like, show little ratings of each of these, like, great, perfect, whatever. It'd be nice to show what furniture they actually took. It would be nice to have a list down here, like in the HUD when you're running around, to have like all the furniture and kind of their status of like, here's a picture of your toilet. Oh, it's in motion, or this one is being loaded on the truck right now. Yeah, it was a short jam. All good, mate. Damn time zones. Yeah, I have the same problem with Human streams, but like opposite side, where he starts streaming. Like, I catch the end of his streams when I wake up, and I catch the beginning of your streams as I fall asleep. So you guys should follow each other so you can catch each other's streams. Yeah, that's the game. We don't need to keep playing it. Planting my stuff on the ground. It is. Yes. It would be there. Yeah, I would also add like more furniture, more silly things in the mansion. I thought it'd be funny to have like a room full of your trophies that they would take away, just like ridiculous things that would be fun to take away. But let's find some more things. Oh, I had this background music running the whole time. All right. Let's find another game. Human, I know you played some. Were there any that you really liked? I would love to play some good ones, but I'm mostly just looking for browser-based ones, and I'm kind of just scrolling through for anything that looks like it would be fun. Let's try this one next. You can't let anything destroy your beautiful performance. Nothing can go wrong. Did not make the music. All right. As the orchestra starts playing, you'll find that some musicians are playing out of tune. They will play red notes. Click them and mute them to not disturb your performance. There are difficulty settings. The harder the difficulty, the further from the saboteur with a red note will spawn, and the shorter the red note will stay on the screen. Your score will, of course, be rewarded with extra points for harder difficulties. Volume settings in colorblind mode. Cool. Let's give it a shot. Actually, no. There are a lot of beginners in this jam. Yeah. I'm keeping tabs open in the background so I can give more detailed feedback to people. I think it'll be like, it's always nice to get that in-depth feedback, especially when you're a beginner. So hopefully that'll be fine. This one does not have a full screen, so let's see what we can do. All right. We click on the guys that play red notes. Okay. Green notes. Sure. Okay, I kind of like this. Oh, okay. It's a clever way to do this. I think Oh, we got them all. Heck yeah. It reminds me a lot of a game I used to play that was like a multiplayer game where the point of the game was to blend in with NPCs and like each of the players were trying to find each other in the game. So you like click on who you think is another player while everyone's like running around trying to be um, as NPC like as they can. I loved that game. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me, but it had a lot of these like everybody shuffling around and like getting lost in the crowd type mechanics. I'm actually kind of surprised that we caught everyone there and that we had no wrongful terminations. So let's try it again. Let's try it on. That was medium. All right. Perfect. Let's try once more. We're going to do great. That was a funky game. Yeah, it's a. I really like the new like interaction scheme. Like it's not just WASDA move around, press a button to like pick up, move down. It's cool. I like it. All right, let's see if we can get this. My monitor is almost too big for me to like see everything at once. So we will see how well we do. And my eyes hurt from staring. All right, all right. I'm watching you guys. I'm the best conductor ever. I think it's you. Oh, okay. There is some immediate feedback when you get it wrong. Okay, I don't know who the other one was then. That guy. This guy. Oh. Oh, okay. It's one of the other long-haired ones. One of these two. Alright, bet. Easy. Easiest game of my life. That one. This makes me want to play Overwatch. Alright. Well, we did pretty good. It's a nice, sweet, short game. It's actually very polished. I like the UI a lot. I like the settings menu. Very good little game jam game. I like that. Let's go here. So, you know what? I'd say these are pretty darn good. Theme is pretty fine. Nothing can go wrong is pretty obvious. Cozy. Thank you for redeeming first. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How are you doing? We are playing other people's submissions to the game jam that I was in last week. Excuse me, got the hiccups immediately. We're playing other people's games to the game jam, and we are rating them. So, yeah, it'll be some fun games. Some weird ones, too, I bet. The visuals, I'd say, also were very good. The audio, I actually couldn't hear that much. I could have turned it up, but it is a game based on music, so maybe I should have. But we'll keep it like that. I'd say it was a good job. Keep forgetting this redeem exists. Well, that's no good, human. You'll never get first if you always forget. I see redeemed explain something, though. I'll get to that in a sec. I'm good. I just have manual data stuff to do and a good time to listen in. Perfect, perfect. Hopefully I'm a good time to listen into. What is my favorite cereal? I will show you. It is super easy. Where's my peanut butter toast crunch? Is that what it's called? No, that's not what it's called. What is this called? Peanut butter crunch. Yeah. This guy right here. Peanut butter crunch. I mean, cinnamon toast crunch is a very close second. The downside of peanut butter crunch, like the upside is it's delicious and tastes like peanut butter and it makes your milk taste like milky peanut butter. But the downside is it cuts your mouth up like knives. So, you know, there's pros and cons there. But cinnamon toast crunch is also very, very good. This might actually be my favorite. Cozy might actually be right here. She knows me better. This one does also taste delicious, but doesn't cut up your mouth. So depends on how much you want to sacrifice for the taste. Both of them are very good. I know you sent me a picture of the cereal aisle earlier on Discord, Homan. What cereal did you end up buying? Tastes delicious but doesn't cut up your mouth. What's the point? Exactly. We have this too in Germany, but not imported. It's localized. Interesting, like a local brand. They make their own version of it. Interesting. I'd be open to try that. Probably doesn't have as much sugar as the American brand. Sorry. Also, Cozy, I see you got the Share the Love Discord little badge thing. Very cute. I still need to look into how to get that, but good job. All right, next up, let's play something else. Unfair Dungeon. A unique dungeon crawler where every room makes you weaker. Sure. Why not? Just download a clip. All right, bet. I'll do that. Wasn't gonna rest until I got it. It'll take a day or so to register. Okay. I'm sure the deadline for it is probably very soon, so I'll do that after the stream, but thanks for letting me know. Alright, in an unfair dungeon, you start overpowered, but with every room, nothing can go wrong until everything does. That's kind of the theme for everyone's submission for interpreting the theme. Each upgrade is a curse, making you weaker as you go. Music was made by my band some time ago. I just removed the vocals. Sound effects are from a package. Single person worked on this. Very cool. Let's check it out. 24 minutes before the deadline. All right. How do we... No controls. All right. Everything's fine. Let's give it a shot. All right. WASD to move. Mouse and... Oh, these are... Okay, they have controller controls. Mouse to look around. Left mouse button to shoot. Right mouse button to dash. Pretty standard controls, I'd say. Oh. Okay. Do we... I assume we shoot this guy, but maybe we can... Walls disappear on the opposite side? That's the dash. Oh, okay, we went inside his mouth. Perfect. Very trippy vibes, loving it. I can't shoot anymore for some reason. It's also very fast. I don't know if I'm allowed or like supposed to be able to be shooting, but seems fine. Don't know also where I'm going. Maybe I'm just supposed to clear out all these mushrooms. Seems like the skulls destroy them. Oh, okay. I just survive all the skulls then. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, we start out very overpowered and we get weaker. Interesting. Have I already reviewed Human's submission? I have not because Human decided not to submit. I'll let him talk about it in chat, but I am excited to play his normal game soon too. Alright, speed -4. I don't... Well, I mean, that might be nice because we're kind of too fast right now. Range damage -5. I literally can't shoot. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but this is a more reasonable speed, I'd say. Okay, still can't shoot or dash. So I assume there will be more skulls showing up maybe, or do I go back through this mouth? I do. Okay. The visuals are very, very cool though. Oh, I can't touch the things either? Interesting. Okay. So I shove this around into the mushrooms, probably. Okay. Speed. I mean, if I can't shoot anyway, might as well just take the ones with less damage. But, oh, right. I can't touch those. Alright, so we'll go back through the mouth to the next level. Oh. Okay. Easy. Easy. We lost our spirit while working on our game jam. We didn't really feel it. Yeah, it happens. We worked on a game, but we ourselves wouldn't play. But this got style. Yeah, yours looked like, oh, what's the name of that game? Like, almost the line runner style of, like, going down, like, the side view racing type thing with probably ramps and stuff. I'd be interested to play what you had. The music for this one is fun. Yes. It's very rocky. Alright, so I assume this is speed +1 on all these. And also, again, we can't dash or shoot anyway. So I think we just take this and nothing happens. Oh, we can shoot again. Alright, we're golden. Oh, and that means we can shoot the mushrooms. Okay, cool. So we go in through here, next level. It is interesting to go back where you came in order to go to the next level. Easy. Now that we can shoot, it's so easy. Alright, health +1. Wow, they really don't want us to have a lot of health. How many peeps worked on this one? This was actually a one-man team, and he said also that his band did the music. So, very impressively done on this one, I would say. Oh. Okay. I don't know what we picked, but that's alright. Let's go back through that mouth. And I don't know if he also drew all of the things, but if he did, that's very impressive as well. Okay, we're back to not being able to shoot. I wonder if there's some way we are supposed to know, like per level, what we can and can't do. Cool. So I want to see, this is our health. If we do this, okay, we get 1 health back. Cool. Alright. We are blazing through. Like, even these icons for the perks and stuff are very coolly drawn, both in the design and the text, so I'd say it's very impressive for one person to do this. I don't care about dash damage at all, but I would love to get some health back. Not an option here, I guess. Let's do this. We go through. Surely some baddie is waiting for us. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they don't even damage you when they touch you? We'll find out. Yeah, and this like CRT effect on this is really cool too. I like that. Oh, they do damage you. Alright. Okay. Everything's fine, guys. Just need to like get them all following me so I can kite them properly. But we are almost out of health. So let's take some health. I like this effect of like showing, oh my goodness. I wasn't looking, I was looking at chat. I like the effect of showing the walls like when you get close to them, but opening them up when you're further away. Alright, well that was fun. Are there other difficulty settings? No, there are not. No other levels. I think we got a good sense of that. A very impressive game, I'd say. So let's go ahead and go back. Let's pin this so we remember to write a comment later. And let's say visuals, awesome. Audio, awesome. Theme, I mean, I feel like I'm going to probably give 3 stars to everyone. I did it. Time to reward myself with coffee. Heck yeah. Good job, Cozy. Reward yourself with 2 coffees, actually, and maybe a treat. Innovation, I'd say probably a little bit lower. Gameplay, it was very pretty, but it was fine. I don't like to give them too low of rating, but at least everyone evens it out. Enjoyment, also pretty good. I think the visuals and the audio on that are really what stood out. And I'm realizing I might not have saved all these ratings. Yeah. Good thing I didn't close these tabs. All right, cool. That was a fun one. By Lost Cyclops. And yeah, he's got a few other games. He probably did do the art because these are all in a very similar style. So that's really cool that he did the art, music, and what was the other thing he did? Yeah, I guess obviously the coding and stuff. Cool. Well, what else we got? Do not play this game. You can't tell me what to do. All right, well, I guess we have to play this one. Nothing can go wrong as long as you follow the game's instructions. If you do what the game tells you, nothing can go wrong. So I guess, haha. Made almost everything from scratch except sounds and music. Cool, cool, cool. Let's give it a play. Any controls? No questionable decision, no unexpected outcomes. Satirical take on the theme. A short experience, 2 to 5 minutes. Cool, cool, cool. And how many people worked on this? 1 plus assets, I believe. Yeah, so another solo developer game. Let's give it a shot. Definitely different graphics here. How do you feel your game compares to the other submissions? I would say we've played a couple, like we played a few so far. My favorite so far has been this Tune It Out one, which I don't know if you saw or not. But it felt very, very polished and very small scope. I would say my game compares a lot with these other ones. Maybe not that one. It's very pretty. Where it kind of has like a seed of an idea of like could be a bigger game, but it isn't very polished and it's just kind of like windy, like a little experience. So, I mean, that's kind of what you get in game jams. But I guess we've only played 3 so far. And this one I really, really liked. And it's probably the smallest amount of content, but it's like a really interesting take. And I feel like mine and these other ones are just kind of like twists of existing games or mechanics and just like doing a small version of them. So yeah, I mean, I think mine isn't necessarily as polished as others as well, but it's a fun little twist on games, I think. And also, before I start playing this one, I want to update. I just realized playing Brackeys Game Jam submissions. Back to game dev after. Coolio. All right, so this one is do not play this game. Right. Move with WASD, jump with space, interact with F. Okay, a little bit odd that it's side view WASD where space is jump instead of like W being jump. But I guess we can also use our arrow keys, which helps. So we interact. Do not press the button. Sure, I will not press the button. What do I do instead? Do not step on the spikes. Perfect. All right, I actually need to go back and press the button. I'm sorry. Okay, we can't actually push the button. Enter here. That is the okay. It brought us back to the start, I guess. Let's try a different door there. So exit, enter. What's this? Enter the door on the right. Okay, we're following instructions, but what's in here though? Okay, we actually just start over. All right, we'll follow the instructions then. They said this one was a 2 to 5 minute experience. But if we follow the instructions and we enter here, we start over. So there is some level of we need to rebel a little bit and start over. So let's try over here. Go through here, enter the door on the right. Wait, so they both take us to the start? So we go here. We go here. Before we went on the right one, now we go through the center, also the start. So I guess I have to double check. If we go through the left one, do we start over? This game would be Grian's nightmare. I would love to see him play this. All right, so we went back through the exit. Enter any door within 10 seconds? Sure. Oh no, do I need to try all the doors? Fine, do whatever you want. I warned you enough. Okay. So there might have been some sort of timer of like after a while, send you here. This looks like the only thing we can do here other than maybe going back out through the exit. I feel like they expect us to do this and it to send us back to the start, and then eventually we get back here and then we'll go through the exit, but we'll see what they say when we click the button or whatever it is. All right, nothing happened. And we can't undo it. All right, easy peas. So let's go out here. Do not press the red button. Okay, I still cannot, but I think that's newly flashing. So we are doing something. Do not step on the spikes. Sure. All right, I am allowed to step on the spikes. Not only that, I kind of have to step on the spikes in order to make jumps. So this is a game about secretly rebelling. All right, so we flipped this switch as well. You know what? I bet there's the two sides, and at the end of each side is like a switch. I hear beeping. I wonder if I'm on a timer. But I bet the left side with all those different turns that you had to take and figure out what door is when, they probably just set a timer of like, if they don't figure it out in this amount of time, skip them to the end. So now we've pushed both levers. Only thing left for us to do is to push the button. Even though we're not supposed to, this time it's allowed. We have been warned from the beginning. We pushed the button and we apparently exploded. We'll see if there's more. But I think that might be it. Alrighty, well, if that was somebody's first game, that was probably a really good job getting it done. I want to quickly check this profile. Okay, they do have lots of other games. Interesting. But you know, it was a jam. It follows the theme a little bit. Nothing can go wrong. Okay, yeah, I mean it's fine. I wouldn't say like that's the kind of game that I probably would have enjoyed more in the computer lab in 6th grade as a Flash game in my browser. Nothing wrong with that. There's definitely an audience for it, but I didn't particularly just enjoy figuring out every permutation of options to do. You know what? It's fine. Visuals, it's all fine. Audio, I should probably listen to the audio more often, but I don't. So let's move on to something else. We'll refresh. Haven't rated. Play in browser. Build town. I love building things. In this game, you need to create buildings by planning which block comes after another, ensuring that nothing goes wrong. Surprise. What code and assets did you not make from scratch? SFX by Kenny. Everything's by Kenny. And they got music as an asset. So 2 people worked on this, even though... Oh, okay. Just 3 people submitted, but it's fine. Cool. City Builder Roguelike. That's a genre I'm interested in. You have to achieve your quota level with each building. Wait, did I save? Yeah, I did. Every turn you draw 3 random cards from your deck. With any of them you can continue the tower. However, there's some limits. There are 4 different types of blocks. I love the graphics and like little animations. They're recognized by the color and suit. Every suit can combine with 3 suits, but not with the opposite one. You lose if you take all 3 wrong cards. Okay, this has a lot going on. You get money for your work. Each block has its value, but the main point is to multiply the cost. When you build continuous segment of the same color, you increase the multiplier. So aim to score your best with each suit. Finish quota and go to the shop to buy new cards to customize your deck. With new cards, it's safer to gamble the suits because possibilities change. There's even special cards for each suit. Significantly more valuable, but have a flaw. Alright, let's just give it a shot. Seems like there's a lot going on in this game, so either it'll be very impressive that they got so much done, or we'll see. These are your cards. Place them in the white frame to build a new block. Alright, so the suits are, I assume, this icon, and we just want to place things of the same suit in sequence. So I think the cost is the number, and we want to increase the cost as much as we can, I think. So we'll take this guy, put him out here. It's a nice animation. At the top of the block, you can see the type of the next block you can place. The type of the next block you can place. We have a 0 or an 8. And the 3 suits we have in our hand, I think. Okay. Okay. Here's the probability of the next block that will appear in your hand. Sure. So, okay. Drag a card to the reserve to save it for the next turn. That can save you from losing. Okay. So maybe we want to just always have something in the reserve, because why not? Build blocks with the best numbers to get more money. In the shop, you can buy better blocks. This is how many blocks you need to build for this building. So it needs to be 6 blocks tall, ideally the same colors, with the biggest numbers. Okay, makes sense. Keep an eye on your deck. If you spend all your blocks before completing your building, you will lose. Okay, I don't know how we would do that if each block, or each card is a block. We only need 6 blocks, but we have 12 cards. All right. So let's build our house. We build that. 10 cards in our deck. Okay, these are different suits, I guess. So let's actually put that in the reserve, put this over here. Oh, okay, so it has to be one of these 3. So let's do this. And I guess these show kind of what the next suit will be that we can put on top, but this is a matching one. So it can have red on top of that. Let's save this. We put this on top. Cool multiplier, I mean. Here's another white one. We're killing it. This is so good. You like the aesthetics of this one? Yes. There's a famous. There's a very popular like pixel artist named Kenny. And he gives away all of his assets for free, or at least most of his assets. They are very, very cool aesthetics, especially the 2D ones. They're used a lot in game jams. This is one of his pieces. These are all actually terrible examples of what I was going to show, but he does really, really cool work, and maybe I can just filter these 2D. There's some really, really cool aesthetic ones like Tiny Town, and for anybody watching, definitely check out Kenny's work. Let's see here. So we can put a heart on top. Let's go ahead and swap that out. This can have a heart on top of it, so we'll do this. Cool, we did great. We've built our house. We've met our quota. Our deck is still very full. We have some amount of money. We can now buy another block, but we don't know the number. So let's just stock up on heart blocks, I guess. Don't necessarily need to do anything more than that. Let's start off with our gray blocks. I feel like the gray and white suits, maybe they needed a different color for one of those. It's very easy to be like, oh, red suit, blue suit, but then you have two white ones, which is a little bit weird. I guess the suits are supposed to be heart, cup, person, and balloon. But it's nice to have all the white ones, but I think we'll just keep this going. 35 is crazy. All right, it can have a heart on top of it. So let's keep our heart. Let's put this guy here. And then this is an even bigger heart. Let's put that there. We're doing so good. We're so good at this game. Even on top of that, we can do another heart. And so now we've got whites. Let's do that. That's even bigger. Combination. And we'll do 8 here. We met our quota again. Perfect, perfect. We have a lot of money now, so let's get heart, heart, and I wish I knew the numbers. I feel like this is going to be like a really low number, so maybe we don't want it. Whereas this is probably a really high number if it's worth a lot more, and I don't really want to like flood the deck with low cost things. So let's just end there. Okay, it just keeps going. That's nice. This one is 10 block quota. So let's start off strong. Go with the hearts. We're just double checking that the top of these can still have hearts on top. All right, we're golden here. Let's do this. Let's put that there. We're doing so great. Let's swap this out so we have one on reserve. We do another heart. And we're just going to keep it going. This house is perfect. Alright, so we reached the end of our hearts probably, unless we draw in more, which we didn't. That's fine. So next up we want one with a heart on top. So let's do that. And doesn't really matter, I guess. Let's do this guy. I guess we should have saved one from the previous round. Oh, right, we can't play white. All right, we'll do blue then. So here we can actually save that and this. Play a white on top. We met our quota again. We're doing so great. Let's buy our nice hearts. Heart, heart, heart. We're stacking the deck, so we always have hearts. Hey, Lizard-like, welcome on in. We are playing games from the Brackeys Game Jam that just ended last week. We submitted our own game as well. I played it a little bit earlier, but I might play it again later. Welcome in. Did you participate in the Game Jam? Or are you a game dev at all? Are you just vibing? Welcome on in. Alright, let's get something that... this one isn't that great because it doesn't have hearts on top. So let's reserve this. Start off with something. We have put so many hearts in our deck that it's very likely that we will keep chaining hearts now. So we're just going to keep rolling on through. Swap this guy out with a bigger number. We're doing so great. Dang, these are great. Alright, alright. Just keep it up. Swap that out. Play this one. You managed to submit. That's awesome. If you would like to, I think links are blocked in the chat, but if you give me the name of your submission, I'd be happy to play it. Or yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I can find it that way. But congratulations on submitting. Tell me about what you made if you want to. All right, so here we are potentially getting into an issue where, like, if we place this and we don't draw a heart, I think we lose because we can't play something. But we also can only play this now because we have a heart block. So hopefully we draw a heart here. We did. All right, let's just save something so we have something saved. And I think we're going to be fine. So we'll do... Don't think we can even play that. No, let's do blues. I think we're running out of our hearts. Oh, cool. It's a little puzzle game called Powder Path. All right, cool, cool, cool. I'll play it after this one. That's awesome, though. I went with one and I named it Nothing Can Go Wrong Address. If you want to play that one as well. All right, we're back to our big hearts, but I feel like, I mean, there are still a bunch of hearts in our deck, apparently. Maybe we can save this. We can't play a heart off of these blue blocks, unfortunately. But what we can do is maybe, I guess this is our last block anyway, so let's just pop it on top. All right, and no new heart blocks, so we ain't gonna buy nothing. I don't know how likely it is to actually lose. Oh, didn't mean to play that, but all right. Let's do this instead. We play this guy. We're just gonna lean into the hearts and just chain on through. And I also don't know if the ones that we don't pick, do they get shuffled back in your deck? I think they do. Our building is so good. All right, so we're back to a point where if we play this guy, we can only play heart buildings. We have a 33% chance of getting a heart building, so surely there's one of them at least, but if we don't get it, I think we lose. Okay, this is good. We're doing so good. Let's save this guy. You know what? I actually want to do this guy so we can keep on... Well, we're almost out of hearts. Oh, I think when you place them in your buildings, it removes it from the deck for future buildings too. So we actually don't have as many hearts as I thought we did. I think that's probably how it works. But let's... I guess we can't even play the blues here anyway, so let's just do this guy. And then let's chain through some blues. And we have a lot of whites left. So let's try them. Perfect. This game looks sick. Yeah, this game is called Bill Town. If you wanted to play it. We have played a few, only like 4-ish so far, so we're just getting through them. Let's go ahead and... Okay, maybe they do get added back to your deck, because we do have a bunch of hearts, but still, we're only buying hearts. That's our strategy here. So let's save that. Let's keep on the heart train. Okay. Well, actually, we can just play that. Save this, play that. This is actually really well designed, I would say. There's a lot of like strategy in it, which is really interesting for a game jam game. And yeah, the aesthetics are really, really cool. It's really well polished, I'd say, as well. All right, we play our heart. We're making the money. Let's save this guy for now. And we have done lost. Cannot place a block. All right, so that's how you lose. Oh, and you just start over. Okay. Well. Oh, and you lose all your money and start over. Interesting. Well, that's kind of like a new game. That seems fine to me. I'd say that's a very, very well-made game. There's a lot going on, but like once you get into it, I feel like it was easier to learn how to play while actually playing versus reading. I'm just now realizing that this statement of every suit can combine with 3 suits but not the opposite one, that's like a rule of how you could tell what colors were on each thing. So like hearts always were opposite blue and vice versa. So we probably could have bought more of these like whites and grays, but it was fun. Yeah, I like that. It's good vibes. Let's do our little ratings. I think that was very, very good. Gameplay was good. I liked the innovation of it. Like it was definitely different mechanics than just like platformer. I like when game jams, the submissions do like really interesting ways to interact with stuff. I don't think that it fit the theme that well. Like everything is just gonna fit it of just nothing can go wrong or you lose. Like it's fine. Visuals very good. I feel like the audio was pretty good too. I didn't really notice it. Gameplay also, it'd probably benefit from cleaning up like the tutorial a little bit, but you know, it was pretty good too. All right, let's find Powder Path. Is it a browser game, Lizard? Oh, Power Path. Powder Path. Okay, we got it. There you are. You control a character made of gunpowder. I think you know where this is going. Perfect, perfect. Soundtracks were brought in and only you working on it. Awesome, awesome. I like the really deep colors. A puzzle game about a person made of gunpowder. Perfect. WASD controls. Space, jump to another tile. Oh wait, WASD is aim. Okay. R is restart level. Q and E to scroll through levels. Interesting. I wonder if that's actual levels or like vertical levels. M for menu. All right. You did code, art, animations, music, and sound design, and level design. Quite a lot. Good job. And let's check it out. Powder Path by Lizard Like. I wonder if actually it looks... Yeah, it looks really good at low resolution too. I have a humongous monitor, so this blows up like... I know what the words are supposed to say, so I can read it, but a little bit difficult to read. Don't have a mouse, so okay. WASD to select. I like the retro vibes for sure. And I'm gonna just turn it up a little bit since I always just tune out the sounds and music in games. Like the animation on the title, yes. It's very, very cool. I love these, I can't point with my mouse, but the little swirls that kind of go up. That's super, super cool. All right, let's try this. Start. I'm going to press M real fast and check out. Okay, it just sends you back to the menu. I thought it'd be other settings. All right, so we aim with WASD. We jump with space. Okay. And we are made of gunpowder, so we probably don't want to go to the fire. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We probably want to get to the exit. I see, and the fire follows us because we're made of gunpowder. Interesting. Okay, okay. I like that. So it's kind of like Just finding the shortest path to the end so far. Alright, here's the twist. Burn your enemies. So did they move when I move? No. Okay. I'm gonna wait around for him to burn. Oh, I need to... Oh, okay. The fire can't go diagonally, I bet. Do I need to have gone through him? Yes. Okay. All right, we'll try that again. All right, we just go through. Okay, cool. Easy peas. All right, so here we're gonna need to... These two guys at the start are gonna burn very fast. So we gotta get them. Easy. Easy. Good job. I like the... It's scaling really well in the complexity. It's very nice short levels that introduce one new thing each level, which is something people overlook a lot. And it's like also you add an explicit thing that's a new thing to learn, but you're also learning new things like, oh, the fire can't go diagonally, that you don't point out, but it's very obvious, and the player learns it on their own, which is a very like powerful thing. Well, I say that, and then you say fire can't spread diagonally. But I think it's great anyway. I picked it up on earlier levels. So I'm gonna... Oh, I meant to go diagonally. All right, let's do... Maybe we can set this up first. And then when we go through, will this burn us up? No, it won't. All right, so now we just... Nice. All right, E is skip a level, Q is go back. Okay. And looks like there's 20 levels. We're on level 6, I assume. Okay. Okay, that's really nice for if you get stuck on a level or something. I assume that it's going to be a difficult level here, if that's what you're telling us. So I'm going to do this. And let's... Right. On the walls, it's interesting that I can't go diagonally through the walls. So I guess I need to like set these guys up first. Ah, I see, and I block my path out this way. Okay, so how do I do this? I want... So here, can I... Yeah, I can go diagonally there. Okay, that's not quite right. I think, let's see. I do like these kinds of puzzles, Lizard. Let's see, how do I want to do this? So I want to like go diagonally for this guy, and then how do I get to the other guy without lighting this path up? Maybe I go diagonally to the bottom guy first. So if I go this way, and then I go diagonally this way, I can get in, I can light it up, and then get out of here. Easy. Well, not easy. Good amount of difficulty there. I like that. Alright, so here, probably gonna need to do the same thing, but basically just go on through. Ooh, but we're gonna light the exit route if we do that. Okay. So in that case, we need to... Do them both at the same time. Nice. The music's really good in the background too, by the way. Don't burn nuclear missiles. Alright, I have to actually burn a nuclear missile to find out what happens. Okay, great. I like that. Thank you for adding that in. Alright, oh, I guess. Well, we done goofed there. Let's try this again. Diagonal won't burn it. See, again, I like that you're introducing this new thing, this one new thing, and you have to use one previous thing, like the diagonal moving, to like combine with it to get through. Very well done on the levels, I'd say, or the level design. Alright, so maybe we can get through. Okay, yeah, we can. Cool. Oh, there's no path here. Alright, right. Is there stream music going on? There is. Actually, let me pause that real fast. We've got them layered, so hopefully the stream music isn't too loud, but you have nice music, so let me just pause that real fast, and this is just your music now. So I wonder if we can just properly set up a lot of this first, and then we go back through, and then we can jump quickly to the end. Oh, right. Well. We went too fast. So just a couple blocks faster, and now we're golden. Nice. One-way walls exist. Alright. So I assume we can't go through here, but we can go through here. Perfect little level introducing that concept, and I expect it to be relevant in how we're going to do this. You're solving these pretty quickly, by the way. I've played a lot of games like this, and I think maybe I'm smart. I don't know. But I think they're good difficulty. Like I grew up playing those like puzzles where you could only step on each of these tiles once and then like the ice breaks, or like things like this. So I've actually had a lot of experience playing puzzles kind of like this. So I wouldn't think they're too easy. I think this is a good amount of difficulty. Thank you, Cozy. Drew is a genius. I play a lot of games. But yeah, I think it's really good difficulty. And we've already died here. Unless we can go diagonally this way? No. Oh, right. There's a wall there. All right, we'll go up. And can we? Nope. Okay. So we do have some diagonal space to work with here. And I think we can get through. Yeah. Nice. I like that. And Lizard, do you know if there's like multiple solutions to these at all? I mean, obviously you can kind of tweak your path a little bit of like going on this tile versus this tile, but did you design these levels to be mostly like solved in a very specific way? Or is it more of like a setup of, there's lots of different ways that people can solve it? I think, let's go through here. And then, so we have this top path where we need to light it to get to this guy, but we need to be out of here before it gets to the bomb at the bottom. So will that work? There we go. Some levels may have multiple, but not intentionally. Gotcha. Yeah, it feels like every level has a very specific solution. So it's very, very cool to like Like it's very rewarding to figure out that solution versus just coming up with a way to solve it. It definitely feels very intentionally designed. I really like that. All right, so we obviously in this setup, I expect people to naively go through here, and then find out, oh yeah, we've lost, and then need to go back. So I'm expecting this diagonal space to set stuff up, and so I probably actually want to go all the way around and make more space until the bomb. But let's see what happens if I just do this. Yeah, it hits the bomb too soon. So what we need to do is go all the way around like this. We could even delay it further. Let's see. Will he make it there? No, we're one block short. Oh, so close. All right, so we went all the way. We could go one block shorter and then even do this. That might actually be... We probably don't even need to do the diagonals there. Yeah. So let's just... immediately go through. And actually, yeah, that's not quite it. We need two more spaces. I love the animation of the bomb though. Perfect addition there. Let's go here and then down. And then here it should hit him but not the bomb. We're so good at this game. Alright, so we have this enclosed area at the start. I feel like we're gonna need to come back through here. So we want to like do this and then light it and then go, but we need more of a wind up time because we need to go down and get the last guy. Actually, we can just do that. And then we can light it, and then we can go. And then if we go this way, we can kind of just wait out the fire. Nice. All right, we got 2 levels left. We can go up or down. If we go down, we've got a bit of wiggle room for the diagonals. But we'd need to come back the way we came in order to get the top left guy, which we can't really do. So let's go with him first. I hope this level ends with us just like being chased the whole way through. That would be perfect, but I think that's not it. So how do we... We've got 2 exits that we can take, top or bottom. If we go down, we don't have any way to get back to the top left guy, which makes me think we need to go up to start. Because I'm pretty sure we can't go this way. Yeah. So if we go up, probably go diagonal to start because we don't want to waste a lot of time. Actually, if we don't go diagonal, do we just... Yeah, it's the exact same. All right, so here... We can't really go... Oh, wait, we can go diagonal here. Sneaky, sneaky. All right, so we can light all this up. Okay, I think I have a plan. the whole week, but I didn't have much time to work on it each day. I mean, this is, I would say it's very impressive for a week of work. I assume you also drew all these sprites. They're really cute. I like the animations. So we're going to go up. We're going to go this way. And then we go diagonal and diagonal. And I guess it doesn't really matter if we go diagonal again. But there's no connection to the bombs now. So we can light these guys up by going this way. And then we can go on through. Catch this guy. Easy. Alright, final... No, not the final level. Alright, alright. Okay, we didn't use the diagonal wall, which makes me wonder if we are doing something wrong. We can't go diagonally this way. But we can get ourselves some space now. And I think if we go like this. Oh, we didn't get the last guy. I didn't even see him. Alright, well, we've lit up our exit. Alright, let's try this again. We go this way. And then... maybe we we need to get this guy like first because he's furthest away. So if we go down this way to take as much space and time as we can. Now we get him and him. Nice. This is what I like to see in a final level. I was hoping it would be something bonkers like the nuke or whatever. I like that there are now 7 nukes, 8 nukes, and everyone is here. I do intentionally have to explode the nuke to hit them all at once first. But let's try this. This feels like the old puzzles of you can only step on each tile once. So let's see if we can make that work. And then we go, if we go up, we can, yeah, let's just do this. And then here, if we go left, and then if we go right, you know what, let's do a diagonal one and let's just light them all up. This level looks pretty bonkers, especially at the end with the whole thing in flames. Alright, so we'll start it on the left because we want as much time as we can, although it's gonna go this way and light this very fast. So if we go up, yeah, we're gonna get outrun here. Okay, so maybe we just... can we set it up to where we can be in a spot where we wait, just go back and forth on 2 tiles maybe? We do diagonals in the center. So if we go back here, if we light this one to the left of us, wait, are we on the right tile? We are. Then it'll connect. Oh, who's this? Thank you for the follow, Lizard. I appreciate that. I normally do game dev. We're just playing games this week, but I do love playing everybody's games. So good to have you here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I think we're 1 away from 100 followers now, which is crazy. Let's see if we can beat this now. Thanks again. So if we light the bottom, it'll start the bottom. But we can't do this We can't light this middle tile because it'll light the one on the right, which we need to go diagonally to. So we can get through this wall and just like go back and forth there. But I guess eventually we will need the fire coming through with a delay of like 3 tiles so we can... Wait a second. How do we get fire in here to this last guy without getting through to the bomb first? Also, do they animate faster as the level goes on? I love this. If so, I love the panic in their eyes. Definitely seems like a lot more work went into it for sure. Yeah, this looks the game is impressive as a whole, but also all of the very obvious thought that went into the level design is especially impressive for me. I don't know how we're going to get a path of fire from where we're at to the guy to our right without it going through this bomb. But I guess let's try this just to see what it looks like when we burn everyone up. Because what we could do without the bomb... I mean, we can just go back and forth like this. Oh. I see. We've reached the final cutscene. Alright, this is the guy remaining. What a good ending. It even has a cinematic ending. That's crazy. Good job, Lizard. That's awesome. Made for the Brackeys Game Jam 2025-1. Art, animation, code, music, sound design, and level design. That's crazy. That's a lot of work, man. The visuals were so good. Yeah, absolutely. Hold K for a little surprise. Aw. Is that your kitten? Yeah. That's so cute. Press M to go back to the menu. Alright. That was awesome, man. Does the K work in the menu? No, it does not. First of all, let me just follow you on itch so I catch your next game. Second of all, you'll have to close your eyes while I rate it. But I think you'll get some good ratings. Yeah, that was very cool. I liked it. I kind of talked how it works or how much I liked it throughout the game, but very, very cool. I love puzzles like that. The innovative input of like, it's not just WASDA to move around. You have fire that is very, you manipulate paths of fire effectively. And I would normally give a lower score for the theme because if things go wrong, you lose. But, you know, you brought in nukes and just like fire everywhere. So, you know what? We're gonna hit you with good ratings across the board. Good job. You deserve them. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the follow as well. I like the game a lot. Very, very cool. Let's move on to the next one. I'm pinning all these so I can leave some comments for people more in depth later, but I'll just tell you now, like, that was an awesome game. I really don't have any feedback at all. The only thing I found weird was like not being able to move diagonally through the walls, but that made obviously a lot of sense and was used in the puzzles. So what I would have liked to see, maybe like a very small thing of, if you're standing here and you hold down the button to move diagonally here, instead of showing that arrow diagonally, I would have shown it like to the tile you would move to instead, just to kind of show like, hey, this is where you'll go instead. Because a couple times I tried to move diagonally thinking I could just move there and I went to the wrong tile. But like, once I learned you couldn't move diagonally around walls, it didn't really matter. But that's really the only feedback that I would have here. Like, I liked it all. Very, very cool. I would play more levels. Good job. All right, let's find some more games. Let's see what we've got. Rough Day at the Office looks hella cute. I think we need to play that one next. Did I save? Okay, yeah. Rough day at the office. A new friendly face has arrived to the office to improve productivity. What could go wrong? Nothing, of course. But yeah, Lizard, I could definitely see like other mobility effects that would extend this game too. I don't know. Do you plan on working on it more after this jam, or is this more of like a one? Like, does it stand on as its own as it is? But like, I talked about some of the games that I played a lot as a kid. If you're familiar with Chip's Challenge, I probably have probably like 1,000 hours in this game. Kind of similar mechanics, or like not similar mechanics, but similar like mindset of how to play. And it has a lot of really interesting movement mechanics of like, there are things like, oh, for moving through water, you need to find flippers to be able to move through it. And so that decides like, oh, you need to go through this path that, especially with your like trail mechanic of the gunpowder, would be really interesting. I really, really liked their ice mechanic. So if you like were here and stepped on the ice here, you would just automatically slide all the way through until you hit a wall, which would again work really well with your like fire following the trails, because you moving from here to here might be actually 1, 2, 3 steps, and so the fire moves 3 steps as well. They do the cliche thing with like, you got to get this key to open this door. And so like all that builds on each other in order to like get the path just right for the character. But if you haven't played this game and you also plan on playing or working more on the game you just built, this would be a really cool one to play for like some inspiration. I don't know like how it'll play on modern computers because it was apparently for Windows 3. But I grew up playing it and it came pre-installed on my computer. Was very fun. I bet it's on Steam now and you can probably just download it. Oh, man, I played this game too. Yeah, this and Jazzball were my favorite on the old family computer. Jazzball? Is that it? Yeah. Where you have these balls like bouncing around on the screen and you have to click and it'll draw a wall and you have to like separate all the walls into different areas until it gets small enough areas. Totally different game, but I loved those two games. That and whatever that old skiing game was. Windows 3 skiing game. Ski Free. It's literally just like a skiing game. It's so bad. You just ski, like you don't really lose unless you hit a tree while you're skiing, and it's just like you go down, the character goes down, and eventually a monster comes out and eats you and you lose. Like, that's the extent of the game. Gaming was wild on early Windows. But yeah, Chip's Challenge, would definitely recommend that one. Very, very cool. Haven't played it, but seems really interesting. Yes, if you like the game you just built, you'll probably like a lot of the puzzles in Chip's Challenge, and it might give some cool inspiration. All right, let's play Rough Day at the Office. In honor of Cozy, who loves cute things, here we got. New friendly face has arrived at the office to improve productivity. What could go wrong? Nothing, of course. I feel like every single game with this theme, I feel like the theme was like fine. A lot of themes for game jams, like sometimes you get really, really good ones that can be interpreted in a lot of ways. And sometimes you get ones that's just like, ah, yes, if you do something wrong, you lose. And that is the theme. So I'm looking for games that take a new direction on this, but I expect a shit ton of The Office references. Hopefully so. We will see. Let's play. Your objective is to fill the Chaos Progress bar, my kind of game, to unlock the power to bug the office computers. Find a way to lure humans away from their computer to play it. Okay. Again, we move with WASD. We space to interact, E to use item, and mouse for UI. All right. Full screen, settings, cool. See these credits. So we had 4 people work on this. 2 programmers, 1 artist, 1 person on music and sound. Cool, cool, cool. Let's check it out. Hey everyone, great news. I brought my dog Mochi to work today. He's perfectly trained and won't cause any trouble at all. Nothing can go wrong. Let's have a productive day. Alright, so we control the dog. We lure humans somehow. Ask for scratches. Scratches, please. Access computer when he's away. Okay, I don't have a code. Oh, we type those things. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a typing game. Ask for scratchies. Let's access his computer. 53M4Y2P8. All right. So when they go do things, we are hitting buttons on their keyboard. I love that. All right. All right. Let's get some scratchies from these guys. I don't know that that does anything, but it is cute. These guys aren't really moving away. Let's see if we can quickly do some of these. Can I interact with other stuff? I know E was use item, but I haven't seen any items yet. Oh my god, cute, yes. Maybe we can eat some food over here? Yeah, pick up bowl. Okay. Alright, what can we do with this bowl? Please feed me, please. Food, please. Food, please. I can't put the bowl down, I just realized. Do I have to put it back here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Put stuff in the trash. Can I put my bowl in the trash? No. Use vending machine. Oh, I got some chips. It is very cute. Get some scratchies. What do I do with my chips? Shred papers. Alright, alright. I have full chaos energy, so I'm also not sure what to do. Pick up your hat. Oh. Are there different hats? Okay, it's always a duck hat, but that's probably the best hat. I love the art style on this. Push plant over. Okay, so that's... Oh, I see. So they get lured away when you do things. So like I push this plant over, he gets lured away. But they also occasionally just walk away on their own, which I guess I don't really need to do things, but maybe it'd be nice if they didn't. I would expect them to also like fill up our bowl. Don't know why I can pick up the bowl, but let's just push more buttons. Because these computers are flashing. Not entirely sure why. Oh, that's a 0. Alright, let's knock this plant over. Good chaos energy we got going on. Let's get some scratchies, of course. Of course. It reminds me of Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, it really does. Like the vibe. Visuals are very cute and nicely designed. Yes. I wonder if it was... I bet it was hand-drawn. Might have... Yeah, I guess they had the artist. Let's just keep going. I'm not entirely sure how to, like, win. Maybe I need to hack everyone's computer? Or not hack the computer. I can't do this one. Oh, okay. So I'm just trying to push enough buttons on everyone's computer. I see. We're 3 out of 4, maybe? Oh, and I don't have to do them in order? Okay. Okay, so now I'm 2 out of 4. So I need these guys to do stuff. Give me some scratchies, please. You guys gonna do stuff? Not entirely sure how to distract these guys. It's like Untitled Goose Game meets You Are Not Alice. It kind of is. I kind of love this. The mechanics of pressing these random buttons on the computers makes so much sense with like a dog just hitting on the keyboard. I'm not entirely sure how to get to these computers, though. These guys aren't really moving. Maybe there's some other stuff that I'm supposed to do. Oh, cute toy. Let's put that in the box. Get our hat. Vending machine. Nothing in the fridge. We can put... Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. When we put the food bowl down next to this guy, he refills it and puts it back. That's really cute. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, so one more computer. How do we get this guy? There was a toy over here by his desk, but it didn't seem to do anything. Is there more stuff to do? Oh. Push plant overworked. Let's try it again. Easy peas. Oh, do we need to do them all in time? We're only 1 out of 4 now. Or I guess there's 1 left. Okay, we got them all. Perfect. Office Dog of the Month. Total engagement, 50 points. Employee morale boosting, 39 humans. Maybe that's how many times we asked for pets. We recycled 8 papers. Enforced 10 breaks. Perfect, perfect. Keyboard Maestro had 12 sessions on computers and 2 lunch breaks. Interesting. I like that. That's cute. I think that is a very cute little game. Reminds me a lot of Entitled Goose Game with a little bit of You Are Not Alice. Shout out to You Are Not Alice by Chroma Golem. This would be really cute on like the Nintendo Switch. I think it's a fun little experience. I could definitely see other levels where you have like different areas of the office, or like maybe at home after work. Definitely a lot you could extend on that. But cute little fun experience. Where did it go? Let's get this guy. We pin that bad boy. Very fun enjoyment. Innovation. I like it. Nothing can go wrong. Theme, you know, everybody's going to get pretty low on that, I think. Visuals, very, very cute. And audio's pretty good too. Alrighty, let's find another one. Technically Safe LLC. Looks like a physics-based like bridge builder, which I've played a lot of as well. Could be very fun. You build a bridge out of questionable materials, all while your safety inspector insists that nothing could possibly go wrong, and that with these high-end quality materials, I'm sure nothing could go wrong. Approved. Sound and music is an asset. Everything else made by this one person, Pentahedron, who has made a few other games as well. Let's check it out. If it hasn't fallen over yet, it's basically sturdy. Let's see. WASD to move, up down arrows to zoom in or out, click to place objects, stringy things, click to start, click again to end. Gotta attach it to something, no weird overlaps. I love physics-based games like this because there's usually like tons of different solutions and you can like cheese the game a lot better and like find fun ways to do things. I think it adds a lot to the replayability. I like when games have like a very specific solution. Like that's very rewarding to get that solution, but you usually don't replay those. When you get the like open-ended solutions, that's when the replayability is really good. Rubber bands are magic. They don't collide with stuff. And when you're done, hit the finished button. Cool, cool, cool. So you can also build a truck, strap a weight on, have fun breaking stuff. Sounds perfect. Let's check it out. I like the GIFs on the page too. It's a really good job at explaining what the game is going to be like. All right, so I assume we're trying to get this truck over here. Doesn't have a like end state, but if it ain't fallen over yet, it's basically sturdy. Design a structure that can get vehicles from one side to the other. All right. Pick an object from down here. We'll only use high-end quality materials, so nothing can possibly go wrong. There's your theme. Once you place some objects, press the test button over there to see if it works. Finally, once you like your design, press this button over here. I like that he's actually pointing to the button, so I can review it and make sure it's up to code. You can get a better view by zooming in with the up and down arrow keys and moving the camera with WASD. Okay. Can't wait to see what you come up with. All right. So zoom in, zoom out. WASD. All right. Things look pretty good. Let's just, so we scroll through this way with Q and E. Interesting. And we have just a bunch of stuff. Cool, cool. So if we test, he'll just drive forward. Okay. I don't know how to get him to drive. Reinforced watermelon. What does that do? Do I need to do something to get the car to go? Might be nice to know before we build a bridge. So if we do something like this, I assume the gravity will make them fall down. Yeah. Oh, and brake. I see. Okay. So how do we make the car go? Tempered mozzarella, ultra load bearing balloon. Okay, they don't attach to the car. Nothing attaches to the car, but we could potentially roll it forward. Can we pick up the car? No, we cannot. Can we do like a rubber band and make it get launched forward? Kind of, but then we'd be attached. Alright. Unbreakable cardboard, sure. Oh, that's also a string? Okay. What happens if we just build a bridge with that? The cardboard broke. I was told this was unbreakable cardboard. Alright, I don't think... So I think our biggest problem right now is we don't know how to make the car go. Or maybe that's... like it doesn't actually go until you're finished. So let's build a little something. Let's say... let's see, let's get some... We can just do something like this. And then attach load-bearing balloons to that. Which I'm realizing we might not... It probably isn't going to just like attach to that. But let's try. See if any of these attach, I guess. We have 6 of them. So they all fall away. Okay. And the cardboard breaks. So we do definitely need some sort of support for it. Let's try with these chains. I feel like this is not meant to be this kind of puzzle. Like trying to figure out how things work versus the actual puzzle. Okay. So what if we do some chains here, do some chains here, and then connect those with rubber bands? That shouldn't break. Okay. I like all the physics going on. So that, I mean, it might not break. Let's try finish. Let's see if this car moves this way. I'm gonna drive some cars across, and if your bridge holds up well enough, I'll approve it as up to code. Sure, nothing could go wrong. Sure. All right. Oh, he just falls through the rubber band. Okay. Right. That's too bad. Car didn't get across. All right, let's try without the rubber bands. Pretty good for a first try. Let me know when you try a free new design. Okay. So, the cardboard is probably what we want. Let's do chains stretched out as far as we can. And then connect those with cardboard. I don't understand how to, like, connect these things to each other. Oh. I guess we should double. I don't mean to click clear every time also. I wish there was just like a delete button. Let's try unbreakable cardboard. Test. Will that break? It does indeed break. Okay. Undo. What else do we have to drive on? Indestructible spaghetti. Right. Undo. Uncuttable yarn. Surely we'll just fall through that though. But I want to... Let's get it actually connected. It goes to the wrong one. That's fine. Will we fall through the yarn? Surely we will. No, we won't, apparently. You're going to do great. All right. Easy peas. Hey, Oleg. Other day you rated me on stream. Thank you. I was coding the game for Brackeys Game Jam. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish the game loop. I had problems that made me give up. That happens. I feel that's happened to me on a bunch of game jams in the past. But very cool to be working on it. Obviously, you made more than you would have if you weren't working on it. But that's cool. Maybe on the next game jam, you'll submit something and I'll play it. Would be cool to see. But welcome in. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for popping in. How are you doing? We are just playing other games that other people have submitted. This is the sturdiest bridge he's ever had the privilege of approving. And I don't know how the progression... Okay, we get bigger trucks. So bigger trucks and also fewer items now, which is fine because I didn't know how to use the other items to begin with. Let's just try the exact same solution and hope that it doesn't also work. So we wanted our uncuttable yarn. Let's just go ahead and roll through on that. Oh, yeah, it's too heavy. All right, so we need to provide more support or something. Oops. Undo. Right. So cardboard also just immediately breaks. So we don't want that. And I'm pretty sure we fall through with the rubber bands. So we've got spaghetti. That also doesn't break. Or does break, I mean. So really all we have is 3 materials that break on their own. We could like try and make a ramp of some sort to cross the gap. We might be able to do something like this and then reinforce it with rubber bands maybe, but I feel like that's just going to provide more tension and make it break sooner, but we can try. Have a bunch of rubber bands, so why not? But there's also still that gap in the middle, so it's just going to fall through the rubber bands. Just randomly placing them now. Yeah, that isn't going to work. I wish there were more information on like the stats of these things effectively. If I do something like this, Just like small collections of it. Will it break on its own? No. Okay, we can work with that. It's probably going to break as soon as this is on it. I guess it breaks on its own. I will participate in a game jam here in Brazil next Friday. Oh, cool, cool, cool. As we will have carnival holidays, I think that now I will be able to finish one game. Very, very cool. What's the upcoming jam? Is it another big one or is it a smaller one? I'm curious what the like theme is, if you know it yet, or what it's about. But I believe in you. You'll be able to do it this time. All right, so maybe we can like reinforce some of these with the chains, or maybe not. Let's just test that. Yeah, that's just gonna pull it on through. Undo, undo, undo. And I see that you can also like attach things to the car itself, but I'm not quite sure why you would want to do that without knowing like when they'll break. Because we can do like rubber bands. Like do a couple this way to like launch it, but it'll still be attached. Or that'll happen. It's a mid-game jam, but there will be a cash prize for the winners. Oh, that's cool. I love when jams, like, I love the asset prizes. Those are always really fun. I'm always a sucker for getting good assets. Let me adjust this light a little bit. Because there's so much cool assets and you always want to be on the lookout for them. But cash is always real good too. Fixing my lighting real fast. Don't mind me. I just want to finish a game. Yeah, it's real hard. Like, I make games full time now, and it's still hard to like scope a game down into one that both fits in a game jam and also like you can actually finish. So there's been a couple of these games that I've played that like are so small scope. They've been really, really cool. It's really, really hard to design. Like, if you take a look at the Tune It Out game, it's such a small little thing, but was a really fun game. Helps to pay courses too. Yes, absolutely. I think on this one, like, there's not a lot more to be doing here. Can we, like, build something this way? Like, we could attach the car with something that'll break. And then also have it out like this. And then attach some rubber bands to that. To just like launch the car, maybe? But I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it's just gonna pull that thing to the car, obviously, because the car is way more massive. I'm actually unsure how to progress on this one. So, oh, we do have other stuff. Okay, well, let's see if we can figure out how to even make this other stuff work, because I don't know how to attach things to each other. Let's see. If we chain this to our car, we need to find some way to actually make a bridge. And I assume that's what this is gonna be. Or like the watermelon, maybe? And we attach these guys. Interesting. Let's just see what else we have. Also, I wish there were a delete button that I could delete specific things without starting over. So we're going to attach some of these guys forward facing to maybe get it launched a little bit more forward. So can we do something like this? And then if we have some like right directional movement, we can probably progress forward. So something like this to this. Will that launch us forward enough and then hopefully break the string? No. We're getting a little closer though. Undo. So we could put a weight out here and then attach that with some yarn to here. So that'll fall down, pushing this forward. And then hopefully the yarn will break. We're cooking? Okay, maybe a few more balloons. One more balloon is all we have? Alright. And these were spaghetti? Maybe not. Okay, so this is the movie Up. We're doing it, guys. We're so close. Okay, that's not quite working. Okay. Undo, undo, undo. Let's take out our weight. We only have the one balloon, so I don't think that there's more we can do there. Maybe we used yarn. No, we didn't. Undo. Did we use spaghetti? No, undo. Rubber bands. We did. Okay, so how... I mean, I guess at this point, we can do a very similar thing because we'll have a lot less weight on it. So uncuttable yarn. We need some way to push this guy forward, I think. Oh, bye. Okay. Alright. That's almost correct. Keep pressing escape to get out of this. We need to send him forward. So let's put some mozzarella on him. Why not? That's what I do when I need to drive forward. And surely that'll roll along the chains as like a little anchor. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Okay. Seems fine. I bet this is coded to have a collider here when you test it. So if it is in here, you fail. I wonder if they have a collider here, but the fact that it keeps going makes me wonder if they don't. And it's just like fail state checking. Because when we run this, the car will be driving, but it won't be on the ground to move forward. I've been to other jams before. In college, it was only 2 days. Personally, we froze overnight. The configuration of people was in the open. It was funny. There were people doing push-ups to warm up from the cold. Dang. Yeah, I did a lot of I did a lot of like hackathons in college. So more like programming in general versus building games. But there were a lot of 24-hour ones, and overnight, like they'd be in a college building that didn't have like the heat on overnight. And you get people that are just like doing push-ups. You get people bringing like chips as their dinner. It's Wild West at the It's fun though. All right, we're almost here. Maybe we can do another piece of cheese. Maybe we attach it up here, and then let's just go ahead and get this to run. Okay, okay, everything went wrong, but Oh. So close. Okay. Almost. Not quite correct. So let's undo that. The cheese did not work. What else can we use? Reinforced watermelon? I don't think that's quite what we want. What does it do? Okay, it just instantly gets destroyed. That's what it does. Undo. Do we want another piece of cheese attached to this? No, that's too much weight. Okay. So maybe actually... Does this fly away? Kind of does. But I think it touches the wheels enough to it that we might be able to get enough forward momentum to go. So let's try it. But yeah, Oleg, I'm always on the lookout for more game jams, especially ones that have fun, like themes or fun asset rewards or something. So I hope this next one goes better for you, is fun. Oh, we didn't make it across. Okay, so they do have the collider over here, and it's also timed, apparently. So we need more forward momentum. And I can't just undo the cheese. So I would need to rebuild the whole level, which kind of sucks. It's also unclear, like, the difference of what the cheese versus the watermelon is. Unbreakable cardboard. Okay, let's just try a watermelon here instead, maybe. I'd love to move on to the next game, but also I kind of want to try and finish the level, so I'm not just leaving it. But we're not getting enough like forward momentum to finish in time. So, and I clicked clear. All right, well that's that's a sign there of maybe we leave this one where it's at. I do enjoy these kinds of games, but you do sometimes get stuck on them. But physics games are fun. I need to have more info on like how these things work, and I guess we can kind of see from the pictures, like we could have stacked styrofoam, I suppose. I couldn't really get them to place next to each other. Could have just put a bunch of cheese to roll across on, I guess. Don't know why they put a weight on the car, but yeah, it's fun. I think it will be. More friends will participate too. That's very important in game jams, I think. Like having some friends that are playing or developing with you, even on their own teams, is a very big motivator to keep going. We're planning to reunite in someone's house to go overnight eating chips and doing push-ups and making silly jokes. Yeah, that'll be super fun. I hope that's very fun for you. This light is a little too bright for me. I can't do my eyes like that for too long, so we're going back to this. But yeah, Oleg, are you planning on streaming this one at all? Maybe I'll be able to catch what you're working on then. This one I will go ahead and do some rating. I think it has some good bones, but didn't quite meet the bar that some of these other games were hitting. But you know, good game. I had fun. Would have more fun if I played some more. Can't win them all, I guess. Let's go find some more. And I mean, I guess I could jump over and work on my game whenever. I'm in the middle of like working on animator stuff right now, so it's a lot of just like tweaking and game feel and making the player jump and looking and being like, does this feel good? So we'll see if we do that. It might be more fun to just keep playing games I'll stream. If I can get a webcam, I think so. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, If you do, I'll catch you. Parcel Panic looks nice and hand-drawn. Time travel train to Transistence. Also, roguelike with trains. Could be fun. Let's try Parcel Panic. I'm realizing all these like these tooltips, not tooltips. These, what are they called? Like cover art. I don't remember if I even did one, so hope people click on my game. All right, Parcel Panic. You need to get all those mails in on time. Fits the game theme. Audio is from Open Game Art. 3 people worked on this. Let's see it. Gotta get paid and fast. Parcel Panic has you zooming through the neighborhood, delivering mail to people's houses, but beware of obstacles that will reduce your paycheck. Deliver to all the houses without clipping any mailboxes. Without clipping mailboxes, although I assume you need to get close to them to drop off before your time runs out. Get some momentum going, so we got some physics going. We had 1 artist, 1 level designer, 1 programmer. You always love to see a level designer in a game jam, because then they can put in a lot of work in the actual like gameplay versus just building the systems. All right, Parcel Panic looks really cute. I like the artist's work. All right, so deliver packages. Arrow keys to move, space to jump. I like the sound on braking. Space. Oh, that's quite the jump. Hit enter to deliver the package. You have 120 seconds. We've already wasted a lot of it. Okay. Without clipping the mailboxes, they said. Okay, do I need to go all the way back? I almost feel like this is giving me some motion sickness. My eyes are jittering around. So can I get up to this without going all the way back? No, I really can't. Oh, I see. First of all, I guess I can just jump underneath and do it, but I guess these are the mailboxes you're not supposed to hit. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I missed one. I'm not entirely sure which one I missed. Got that one. Maybe I missed that one. It's hard to tell without some sort of like indicator on which ones you've hit. We got 30 seconds to just do them all again. Maybe it was the one on the ground. We'll come back to that guy. Okay, not this guy. I bet it was the one on the ground then. Nope. Wait, does the arrow point to the next one on the car? I just realized. Oh, return to the post office. Maybe? Not sure what's going on here. But we did make some money. Okay, okay. Is that the end? Are there other levels? There are not. Doesn't look like there's more to do here. Okay, well, that rigid body was getting crazy acceleration. Yeah, you can kind of see the jitter. I also have a 120 hertz monitor, so like it's a huge monitor too. So it was a little rough to see sometimes, but it was fun. My paycheck is like that, all red. Oof. Yeah, taxes and things. All right, well, I mean, I would say this one was, I wonder if, okay, they've made some other games, but this is definitely, this is definitely one that feels very like first game jammy. Good start. Not a lot of like new stuff going on with it, but it was fun. It was a good start. Again, I come back to, I don't think the theme was super great on this one. Visuals though were great, and the audio also great. So good work. Fun. Let's pin this so I remember to write a comment later, and let's double check we saved our ratings on these other ones. Okay, we did. All right, so where do we hit next? We got Dumpster Burger. We got... Let's make sure we're only seeing browser ones. Cat food. A cute, stylized psycho horror game about cats. That sounds perfect. The game fits the theme. It becomes obvious once the game progress is halfway through. Okay. Use some assets from the asset store. 3 people worked on the game. Let's check it out. Psycho horror game about cats. Contains minor horror elements, including unsettling imagery and intense moments that may not be suitable for all players. Play at your own discretion. And viewers, watch at your own discretion, I suppose. I imagine there will probably be just jump scares. Let's see. You don't have enough cat food for your cute, sweet cat. Better drive to the supermarket and buy some. You love your cat. Nothing can go wrong, right? Left click is interact. WASD to move and drive. AWASD. I guess that is true. All right, let's play. I don't think I've ever played a horror game on stream. We'll see if this fits the bar. But shout out to Cozy Biscuit, who will play a horror game soon on stream. We'll see. All right. Play. No tutorial or anything. It is first person. Was not expecting that. Pet my cat. Seems very happy. Sure. Check on cat. Oh, it's kind of hard to move. Cat food is completely empty. You need to buy some. It has WASD movement, but you continue moving. Like, if I tap the key, it still keeps moving. So that's a little bit odd. Did you already say how many total submissions there were for this jam and how many we've rated so far? I did, but so there were 2,200 people that submitted a game. And I've rated 8. 9. This will be number 10. I'm not going to rate them all, obviously. And nobody rates them all. But just wanted to play some more on stream. It's a good little end cap to the game jam to see what everybody else did. And good time on stream. So yes, 2,200 games to play. Now, let's see if we can drive to the supermarket to buy cat food. All right, we go to our car. Get on your car. That's our home. It's cute. I like the style of this. The parallax effect on the houses is really cool. Okay, let's get in our car. Oh my goodness. All right. We steer with left and right. We got radio. I recognize what they used to make this radio station. They're using the Notebook LM Google site that creates podcasts. I know these voices. It's a clever idea for a in-game radio. Okay. So we're just trying to do this full path, I guess, without hitting any cones. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, kitty. I'm so sorry. You okay? Dead cat? Is this cat dead? This cat looks like an elder god or something like that. This cat knows the secret of the universe. We gotta get that cat. We gotta get back with food for that cat. Tony Sprocket still isn't following the Cozy Biscuit, I'll point out. So what are we doing here? It doesn't do anything. Okay. We can unfortunately just shove it out of the road, maybe? No, we can't push it. We can just turn it. Okay. Oh, it's just a billboard effect for where we are. Smart to make it a sketch if it's gonna die. Yeah. You don't want it too realistic. So do we just leave it? Classic horror game, I guess. Just make you feel bad about everything you decide to do. Hitting a stray, you say? Oh, the radio is talking about what I've done, which is fun. Oh, it's heavy. It's a clever use of the podcast generation. You know the player's gonna hit a cat. Okay, okay. We made it to the gigantic mart. Let's go on in. Okay, yeah, that looks like a horror game to me. I like this effect. I'm sure it's based on our distance, and the distance changes when we have the camera move. So as we move forward, yeah, I guess it's going to straighten out. That's cool. Okay, okay. The walls are kindergarten walls. Spooky. Homan, this looks a little bit like your game. Maybe you need to add some wall decals like this. So we're going to go on down this path. We are buying cat food. Oh, I see. It's stuff on the shelves, like products at the store, I guess. So I don't know if we need to be like finding the cat food. But we've made it to the back rooms. And we've got avocados, ice cream, or like an enchilada maybe, which almost looks like it has cat ears. We've got carrots. This looks like cat food. We'll come back for that. The end of a mop if you used a cat paw as its handle. Potato with a tail. Potato, as they say. Mushrooms. Okay. Sure, let's go get some cat food. That's what we're here for. We don't need to get other stuff. Who buys other stuff when you go to the grocery store? Am I right? Alright, we got our cat food. Do we leave? That feels like if you send me back down this path, we're going to have a jump scare. Should we grab everything while we're here? Is that... Okay. We don't need to grab anything else. That's fine. This is scallions and not avocados, but I can see how they would mix up the references there. That's fine. Alright, we got our cat food. Let's just grab some carrots. Oh, it's cabbage. Okay, it's cabbage. Avocados. We got our cat food. Let's get out of here. I wonder if we will fall to our death if we go... Okay, invisible walls. Cool, cool, cool. Who has never gone to buy cat food and entered the back rooms? Happened to me last week. Yeah, I mean, where else do you buy your cat food? So, this light's looking mighty suspicious. Nothing? Nothing yet? We're not gonna get jump scared or anything? Can't go into these shelves or anything. Do we leave? Alright, alright, alright. I feel like I need to go shred this cat food or something. So now it's nighttime. That's cool. I like the effect. And so now we drive home, I assume. And is that cat still going to be there? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. The anticipation. There's cats everywhere. They're terrified. The radio is broken. Our steering is way harder to use. We are sliding around everywhere. We got jump scares every time we hit a cat. But we're gonna speed on through. I really like the parallax effect of the houses. I thought about building a game in this style a while back. where it's like all 2D, but everything's billboarded to you and placed in a 3D world. I think it's a really cool style that I haven't seen a lot of games use. Alright, I'm not good at racing games, guys. It's okay. I'm doing my best. I know I'm hitting a lot of cats while driving, but I promise I'm a better driver in real life. And I noticed the jump scare is also a sketch. I feel like that kind of lessens the jump scare. They probably could have done full-on art there to make it more of the screen and less blended in with what you were already seeing. But we got our cat food. We got to get home to our elder god cat. And also crashing into your house every time is good. Alright, into the home. We have food for you, my little guy. I'm gonna pet you first. Alright, I will pour some cat food. He knows everything. The prophecy. I'm sorry. It's okay. Nothing can go wrong. It's almost better that there was no jump scare at the end. I think they should put one at the end of the credits. I think that would be the clever thing to do. Because there was so much anticipation. You're gonna be like ready for it at the end. If you release that anticipation, that tension, and then hit them with the credits so they relax and then hit them with a jump scare, that'll get them. Thank you for playing Cat Food. Hope you enjoyed. It was cute. It was not as horror-y as I expected, so that's probably good, but it was a good amount of horror, I'd say. I think hitting cats while driving is probably horror enough. Yeah, it fit the theme, I suppose. Something went wrong, so then everything went wrong. I'll give them 1 star up for there. Enjoyment, yeah. Gameplay, the controls were pretty bad. I did what I could. But yeah, it was cute little game. I dig it. Pin tab. See what else we got. We're just gonna keep vibing and playing games, I suppose. We've mostly done like 2D games. We could do a 3D game like Liger Domain. The Endless Harvest is infinite world with harvesting resources, you say. Collecting things, you say. I think we gotta play that. Sorry to bait y'all with a 3D game, but I'm a sucker for collecting and harvesting stuff. The theme is nothing can go wrong, and in this game, nothing can go wrong. It's a peaceful game about gathering and crafting. There we go. That's probably a great one to go to right after the horror game. A Walmart. I was gonna say this totally sounds like the podcast AI. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like they're eventually gonna add more voices, but right now, as soon as I hear those voices, I'm like, that was generated. I know it. But I liked what they did with you started out with just like a normal radio broadcast, and then as soon as you hit the cat, they switched over to a different one where it was talking about like how hard it would be to do that. Clever use of it. Let's play The Endless Harvest, made by one person who has made several other pixel games that look pretty cute. If you start the game and only see blue, keep walking, you're in the water. Sure. Alrighty, man, I'm heading out now. Have an awesome rest of your stream. Thanks for being here. Good to see you, human. I'll catch your next stream. Actually, let me give you a quick little shout out. Regular human, anybody who's watching, I'm playing games right now, but I normally do game dev. Human also does game dev. He is building a horror game with trains and shredding items and lots of cool stuff. Check him out if you are interested in checking out more games. So yeah, should be a good time. And bye, human. Let's see. Plot twist: The Endless Harvest is a horror game. It might be. I haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, but I think people know it's a horror game now, but I would love to have been one of the first people playing it, thinking they're going into like a cutesy visual novel and then slowly realizing that it is in fact a horror game. Very clever way to do horror games, but kind of mean. Explore an infinite and peaceful world where all you have to do is gather resources and craft. Perfect. Nothing can go wrong. See, this is probably the first game that we've played that has had a different take on the theme. Everybody else, their take is if things go wrong, you lose, which is pretty standard in games. Here's one. Nothing can go wrong means there's nothing to go wrong. So move with WASD, hold to mine, probably mouse button, E for inventory, C for craft, right shift, oof. Right shift for menu? So maybe this isn't mouse button, so we'll see. I'm not going to be able to hit right shift if my hand is on the keyboard. All right. Load game. That probably isn't what we want to do. Let's just double check and do a new game instead. New game. All right. So we move around. We harvest resources with clicking does nothing. Spacebar does nothing. E is inventory. C is crafting. Okay, so we have upgrades for ourselves that we can do with some resources, which we need to know what resources we have, I guess. Yeah, right shift is wild. Like, who who binds right shift? Also, okay, I need to press the button again. No close button on those. So there's some button on my keyboard. Oh, I see. Right shift menu. It literally sends you back to the main menu. So they don't want you pressing it all the time. That makes more sense as a key binding there. Like, it literally knocked me back out of the menu when I pressed right shift. So it's not that. But there is some button that I'm supposed to be holding to get resources. So let's find some resources and then figure out what that button is so we can start crafting stuff. So here's something. Clicking, right click, middle click, C, maybe enter, spacebar, tab, control, alt. We'll just go down the list. Oops. That. Anything, that WASD. Okay, crafting again. Hold. Hold is mine. Is there something in the comments? No. How do we mine? E is inventory. Like, do I just hold position on it to mine it? Probably not, because I'm not getting anything in the inventory. Oh, it is clicking, I think, but I was standing on top of it earlier, so they probably have raycasts enabled on the player. But okay, so we can click this. It mines it. We got one of those. Okay, that was really slow mining. We can harvest this. Okay, so we have wood and spores. We need a lot of stuff in order to craft things. So, yeah, hold left mouse. That is indeed what it ended up being. So let's find other stuff. I feel like immediately, if all that we upgrade is like our walk speed to be able to craft more, I'm not going to be pulled into this too much. But there's some, like, I guess these shards are this, like, there's maybe some interesting choices in how do you spend your time, maybe? Like, if everything is equal to get, do I want to be getting these first and then that, or that and then this? I know it's meant to be like a cozy game where nothing can go wrong, but I think a lot of the fun gameplay in cozy games where nothing can go wrong, like Stardew Valley, where the worst thing that happens is you just wake up the next day with a little bit less money. A lot of the fun comes from feeling empowered to make like decisions, like, oh, I just want to go fishing today. Like that's what I'll do. I'll spend my day fishing, or I should really do some stuff around the farm, etc. Like um it doesn't really have that in this because there's no result, there's no like impact, there's nothing, there's no reward. I know it's collecting, and so like the reward is numbers go up in your inventory, and then you spend those to get walk speed increase or whatever. But there's no, like, if you had a reward that every time you brought 10 wood to an NPC, he gave you a funny joke, like that would be a reason to do this, and it would also give you some choices of like, oh, okay, do I want to spend my day just harvesting wood so I can get a joke or two at the end of the day, or do I want to like invest in myself now and go get all these things so I can get a walk speed increase so I can get more wood tomorrow? Like once you start adding in some things to do, and like choices to make, you don't necessarily have to have like consequences. It's just fun to be able to like make those decisions. And so here I'm just clearing out a forest. Like I know I need to do that, and then I need to clear out these rocks. I wish in the crafting menu it showed how much of stuff I had and like grayed out these craft buttons if I didn't have the stuff, and like showed me what else I needed to craft. Maybe I'll just walk around a little bit and see if there's anything else to this game. But I think we got the gist of it. It's a good start. It's definitely an introductory game. I wonder if this person has made others. You can walk over water too, so there's like a building system in this game. Could be fun. It's probably way overkill for what they want to do. Ooh, new resource. Like some exploration and finding new things is cool too. But like if you could build something, it makes the layout more interesting. Like if you built a water wheel or something that gave you water when you came back to it, like you'd have reason to be in this area versus just like infinitely wandering. They said it was an infinite game, so I'm sure it's just like world gen, but you can add more stuff to that as well. The worst thing to happen in Stardew Valley is wake up in the Linus tent. You know, I would hang out in the Linus tent. He's a cool guy. There ain't nothing wrong with Linus. He's just a little homie. I would prefer to wake up in the Linus tent than to die in the mines. Alright, so yeah, I think we've kind of got the gist of this. It could be fun. Like, it's definitely a base to a game. It needs a little something on top, like something to do with all these resources other than just collect them. Because it is fun to collect resources and very mind-numbing, and like, I don't mind doing it. I like doing it. I like seeing numbers go up, but you got to give me something to do with them, or I'm out. Linus, my bestie. Yeah, we got Linus. He's a cool guy. Nothing wrong with him. It's interesting to see how to win the game. Okay, maybe there was something. I just want to quickly look at that menu real fast. I bet it's just like if you have enough of a certain amount of resources. Okay, load game did not work. But, okay, win the game, you need these. You get the trophies by having these, which I'm not sure what they are. Maybe that's 5 upgrades of each. So like crafting this 5 times, this 5 times, this 5 times. And then you craft the earth with this, so you have all 4, and then you win. Okay, that's fine. Like, it does give a use, but it's a lot nicer when what you get from your harvesting results in like a fun activity for the player, because then they're like grinding for fun. When you just have like, oh, you win, it's like, all right, I didn't really need to do this. Let's say, it's fine. Nothing can go wrong. I like that they had a new take on the theme. And I think other than that, it was a fine game. Let's do another one. Wow, this is good graphics, if that is what the game looks like. this one as well. I'm immediately drawn to this. So, gambling mentality, perfect name. Oh, you can't play it in your browser. All right, never mind. There's a WebGL download, interestingly enough, but I think I'm good on downloading stuff. I don't typically like to for game jams. So let's go look at the browser ones. Leaving for spin in 5 minutes. Good luck, Cozy. You're going to do so great. Let's do one final cute one. We got Perfect Disaster. The game is the risk of downloading the executable. If you click it and run it, it just says you win or you lost. That's the gamble. Sometimes things go wrong, but that's no reason to get upset. After all, something can happen that you don't expect at all, and that's not always a bad thing. Wow, how wholesome. Perfect Disaster. I recommend playing in full screen. It looks like they have instructions inside, but WASD to move, left click to do stuff. Sounds perfect. Let's see. Perfect Disaster by Liberato. Cute graphics already. I like it. Wow, cinematic to start. You don't see that in game jams often. Good sound on the dialogue. Meteor destroyed our house. Yep, I hate when that happens. Gonna build a new house. That's all you can do. Just need to find the right stuff. All right, so collecting with building. That's the outcome. Go in search of resources and use the teleporter to return. Move with these. This is a really good like an overlay tutorial. I like the graphics a lot. To mine a resource or attack an enemy, approach it. Don't forget to pick up your food and watch your health. If you die, you lose some of your resources. Your goal is to find the resources to fix the house. Okay, very similar. We got a side view now. Looks like we can buy some things. They had a good tutorial. So we want, maybe this is what we like start with. So if we want an axe, we want some wood. Oh. Okay. Maybe we just go. I don't think we can buy anything yet. Maybe that's like a shop between levels or something. So now we can move and just collect stuff. Okay, this is cute. It said if we approach a bee, we attack it. That's cute. Okay, it's a little auto battler. Ow. I'm toast if I don't eat soon, but also I died. Okay, it's a little hard. Taking into account that I could download malware happened recently on Steam, I wouldn't be surprised if you opened the game and lost. Yeah, exactly. Like, I bet 99% of submissions are perfectly safe and fun and well-meaning, but it only takes one to just destroy your computer. Okay, so we lost everything except our flour, but okay, so what we can do is if we prioritize flowers and dung, we can get more health. So a good example of like the difference between this game and the last game is there's a lot more reasonable things to buy when you have resources, which gives you reason to go get specific resources, and there's also like things going on that put you on a time limit. Wow, that's mildly terrifying. Puts you on a time limit and gets you making better decisions, more decisions. So we got flowers now, so now we need dung or whatever that is. So we go back out, we do it again. I don't fully understand the meteorite thing because I'm pretty sure this is what we're trying to get. Oh, maybe not. We're looking for the little purple guy. We have like a stamina or like a timer at the top left. Just grab everything we can, I suppose. Oh, there's a purple thing. Oh, that's our hunger bar. Okay, so we're supposed to be like going fast. And then these are food. I see. So we'll just get a bunch of stuff. Okay. That's a teleporter, I assume? Okay, let's get some food. It's a swarm of bees. It's a really cute game. I like the style. It reminds me a little bit of what I expect Don't Starve to be like, but less, more like arcadey. It's night here. This white theme of the game burned my eyes. It's actually kind of burning mine too, and it's day here. And I actually love light mode. Let's go back in once more, get one more of these dungs so we can see what an upgrade looks like. But we might have got the gist of this one as well. So let's get, there's a bunch of food up here. We can kind of use that as home base to keep looking for the purple thing. Is it this? Yeah, I think so. Nope, that's diamonds. All right. So we want a shark. Wow. Okay, we did find a world border, so it doesn't go forever. There's the thing we want. All right. So hopefully we don't lose that when we die. Let's just teleport around, I guess. And then we'll see if we can keep that and get one more upgrade. Don't know if there's a reason to like attack things. Hey. But maybe they drop something. And the timer's counting up, so I don't think there's like a time limit as long as you just keep finding food. So I'd love to find like one more of the purple things just in case we lose it when we die. But maybe we won't. Okay, well, we did. Wait, was I supposed to be like saving these? What is this? Now I have 10 out of 10. All right, let's go once more. Maybe we were supposed to like put it in our stash or something. Meow. Oh, let's see what this T-Rex wants. Oh, he's got the dung we needed. Perfect. You can tell which flowers are the enemies too because they flash. Interesting. Let's kill a bee. Oh, that drops it too. Okay. So maybe we are supposed to be killing stuff. But we should have enough after this to do what we need to do. I see. And so you'd upgrade your axe to like do damage faster. And I like the enemy that you have to wait for. What is this icon? Let's go see if we can, there's something like bottom middle of the screen, some icon pointing me somewhere. We'll wait for the T-Rex, but oh, maybe that's a teleporter of some sort. Oh, just sends you back. Oh, and that's how you, okay, you get back without losing stuff that way. All right, so here we just upgrade this and it, okay, it just happens. All right, that was pretty anticlimactic. It's a cute game though. Definitely a good base for adding stuff. I think it would need a little bit better like controls, but you know, for a game jam, this was a great game. Great game. So, you know, enjoyment definitely up there. Gameplay, pretty good. Innovation, you know, it was good. I didn't really fit the theme that much. I mean, stuff goes wrong and you lose, you know how it goes. Visuals are great. Audio was pretty good. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll find just a couple more and play those. Let's see what else we've got. Maybe we can see if we can find... Hey, there's ours. We can find one that maybe will be a better take on the theme, maybe. Press the button. Trust me, bro. Are you sick of never getting a date? Play this. Super. I think we're good. Your friends convince you to enter an old mansion, but things don't end up going to plan. Made very poorly. Share love dog. Help your owner have a successful date. Lots of dating games. Dumpster burger. Welcome to our incredible establishment. This is going to be like a cooking game, probably. Burger Bash. Pixel style cooking game. Okay. Nothing can go wrong. That would make sense. Rewind Forest. I bet their theme is nothing can go wrong because you can rewind time. Totally normal power plant. Nothing can go wrong because power plant will explode. Looking for something where like nothing can go wrong gets interpreted a different way. Dredged up. Stuck in a loop of guilt in a land foreign to him. Find out why. Okay. Hot milk. Brazilian. Chaotic top-down shooter where a war robot must rescue cats and avoid accidentally blasting them. Sure. Deadly Decree. You are a hitman hired to end the life of a peasant in the local town. Try to avoid detection and stealth your way towards the target. Okay, nothing can go wrong or you lose. Bloom and Doom has a cute asset set. Another beautiful day on the farm. Surely nothing can go wrong. I bet either nothing can actually go wrong or it's... Yeah, I bet nothing can actually go wrong. This is probably very similar to the couple that we've played already. Probably a great game, but we'll find something else. Nothing can go rough. All right. We got to play on words. Let's see what we got here. The game plays on irony. While the title suggests everything will go smoothly, the dog's relentless help makes things progressively worse. Loyal yet clueless canine constantly disrupts the player's progress, turning simple tasks into chaotic challenges. Despite its good intentions, the dog's action, stealing the fishing rod, running up with caught fish, and blocking paths, ultimately leads to failure. In the final boss level inside a dungeon, just as the boss is at low health, the dog steals your bow, leaving you defenseless and sealing your fate, driving home the theme through comedic misfortune. Well, I appreciate them telling me the ending, so we don't necessarily have to play it and see that, but that would have been a good twist, but I'm not sure I would have played it if they didn't tell me that. But it is very cute. Maybe we can breeze through it real fast. Arrow keys or WAS to move, left click to attack, E to interact. Pretty standard. Let's speed run Nothing Can Go Rough by Miguel Baldacchino and Pugster123. Spoiler the game. Yep. Nothing can go rough. It's cute. Oh boy. Yes. I know exactly the setting that they need to set on the... They need to set their sprite sheet to not use the aliasing, because that's pretty rough sometimes. Okay, so let's see where we're going. They mentioned a final dungeon, final boss, so I would assume we just need to bum rush there, avoid these guys. Doesn't look like there's any rewards for killing them. Got a big guy up here who's pretty fast. We're just following the path. We could like try and guess where the end would be, but probably don't want to get lost. They have no pathfinding, so you can get them stuck on things apparently. Or no, pathfinding. No navigational skills. So surely this path will end in like a cave or something. They probably coded these guys in to just be statically placed, and then when the player gets close enough to them, they aggro onto the player, and that radius is probably just outside of the player's screen. So I bet if we come across some that we can like instantly stop at if they're in the corner, then we can probably see them, their aggro logic, but the radius might also be a lot bigger. Yeah. So they're gonna just start running when you're already on the screen. Oh, we got an axe now? Or let's kill these things, I guess. I think it was E to interact with stuff. Okay, so we have an axe. Maybe that's used to like cut a tree, but I'm not sure what path to go now. Alright, axe, yes. Maybe there was like a tree blocking the path somewhere. Or can we maybe... No, we can't go through the water. Alright. This almost feels like a RPG Maker game where... I mean, I've made a lot of those. It's a very like distinct style of game where it's a lot of just like moving around in a big tile-based pixel environment and like finding things versus like dealing with systems and interactions and things. So we're just looking for like what we would use our axe on. Maybe we were supposed to have seen it earlier and know to come back, but I did not see anything. I also recognize all these sprites. I've used these asset packs before. It's free ones. They're pretty good. Alright, so here's a tree. I assume that's where we cut it down. Our arrows go through trees, so we can just cheese these guys real fast. And E to cut the tree, maybe? Oh, we just apparently attacked it. Alright, so now we progress through here. It'd be nice to see the final boss. We're still speed running. I think this was going to be a dead end, right? Yeah. So much for speed running. Wait, that's also a dead end? Where are we going then? Okay, is it going to be like a weird puzzle? Like, is there a ramp or something? No? Okay. So let's go back and around, I guess. We haven't caught any trout or catfish or found sticks, so seems like there might be a decent amount of game content. Okay, yeah, this was the way to go. They just did a little cheeky level design thing, make us go where we're not supposed to go, and then that is what tells us where to go. So I don't know if that guy actually like fires his bow at us or not. Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, it's very much RPG Maker style of game of just like exploring the world. Because it's really easy once you have like the tile sets and stuff to build big worlds like this. It's no shame on RPG Maker games. I love them. It's just certainly a style. Oh, we got a new kind of guy. Oh, and we're getting blocked in the corner. Okay, 80 health. Do we attack this guy? Do we need to give him fish or something? Okay, so what are we doing here, sir? Yeah, that idle sprite is pretty blurry. I think it's just a setting on that specific sprite sheet, probably. Okay, well, if we hit another dead end, we might move on to another game. It'd be nice to see a couple more before I end the stream. We got some good stuff cooking though. Yeah, I think we got kind of the gist of it. It's a exploration like action type game. Is fine. Nothing can go wrong. You know, I didn't make it to the end of this to like really appreciate that theme, but I do appreciate that theme. Visuals, you know, it's fine. I'll say this was a fine game across the board. Now let's see if we can find a nice, like, maybe a 3D or something new. House Sitter, a relaxing 3 days taking care of a house with no surprises at all. Spoilers, something is going to go wrong. Terrible Supermarket. Stuck at Home has like the original Pokemon sprites. The game is really short due to how little time they had on it, I assume. The world is now run by robots designed to protect what's left of humanity. You are trapped at home forever to make sure nothing can go wrong. Okay. I think let's check out something else. Let's see here. Castle Heist. Now that looks like a polished game. When the player grabs the treasure, unexpected things happen. Made by Grizzy Games. I like the style already. Oh. Wish that full screen button worked. I think it's because they have a static canvas size. So we're just going to do this instead. Can we do that? That'll be good enough. You must be the man I hired. What services do you require? Your mission is to recover a family heirloom. What could go wrong? All right. Oh, okay. You don't move with WASD. You move by launching yourself. Okay, we got laser play. I definitely hit that laser, but I'll take it. I wish the camera were just a little bit more zoomed out so I could see more of the level and know, like, without having to wait and just see if there are lasers or not. It'd be nice to see a little bit further ahead so I could play a little bit faster. Oops, clicked outside of it. Is this where I'm supposed to go? And now we have a timer counting down. Oh, I lost health when I hit the lasers. That's what happens. I expected to just lose. Yeah, like that. Okay, I'm not really sure where we're supposed to be going. Let's do this, actually. I think you maybe lose health if you go into the laser off screen, or from off screen. Oops. But if you could see the laser, it looks like it does a lot more damage. I think I go to sleep now. Bye. Thank you again for the other day raid. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. I'll check out your stream another time. Good luck in the game jam next week, I think it was, or whenever that upcoming one is. Good luck. You got it. All right. We'll go slower. So let's go back to the end. We'll see if we can figure out what we're supposed to actually do, I guess. But yeah, I wish I could pull the camera back. Maybe I can. No. And like do longer distance jumps and like not have to wait to see the second beat of lasers and like see lasers, I guess, there. I would have seen that a lot sooner if I could look ahead. I mean, it is an interesting way to move too. I'd say This is a fun little game jam game as a game. Doesn't really fit the nothing can go wrong theme, but you know, it oh, I keep clicking out because it's not full screen. It is like the actual movement mechanic is interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I just win? Like this is the end? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should have been collecting. I didn't even realize that was a thing to collect. When I press E, it starts a counter. Oh, I took the trophy. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to get out then. Oh, well. I think that's fine. It's a fun one. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It is a castle heist. You're supposed to go get the thing and get out. Did they say when the player grabs the treasure, unexpected things happen? All right, we'll speed run through once more. Nah, I think we're fine. I don't need to do it again. But let me remember to rate that. Enjoyment, you know, it was fine. I like the innovative way to move mostly. That was the interesting part for me. Gameplay was fine. I was a little frustrated with some of the limitations. Theme, visuals very cool. Audio is pretty good. All right, I think let's do one more. I'm having fun playing these. I wish I could play all 2,000, but I do need to eat and drink and things. Throat is killing me. Potion Shop Rush. There we go. We've got a alchemist simulator and a restaurant game inspired potion shop simulator. The player has to run a potion shop without knowing any of the recipes. All they have is a book on herbs and a can-do attitude. What could possibly go wrong? Made by Just That Weird, who's done a few other games, especially about potions. Let's check this out. No instructions. We're going to figure it out as we go. Potion Shop Rush. Art by me. And no full screen, so let's do this. Can I close this? Nah. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. You know what? Let me just... You are a magic apprentice working at a little potion shop. Your wizard mentor had to leave 4 businesses and left you in charge at the shop. Oh, leave for business. Sure, you don't know any of the potion recipes, but with the book of herbs and a can-do attitude, you can do it. What can go wrong, right? This is your workspace with all the things you need. Customers will come asking for potions, figure out what they want, and brew the potion and do it fast or they will leave in a huff. Use the book of herbs to see what each ingredient does. Time will pause. Okay, cool. Pick up an herb and throw it in the cauldron. When it's done, scoop the brew with the label. Pour the brew into the empty bottles and click on them to sell to the customers. I wish that this were like overlaid over the actual game UI so I could actually see like where on the screen everything is. Very hard to remember a lot of these visuals. Don't keep them waiting. If 3 customers walk out, you lose. All right, shop simulator. Here we go. More potions you sell, higher your gold score will be. Sounds pretty standard. All right, we got a lot of herbs. We got our book. Cure illness, injury. Most deadly plant. Things going fast. Strong skin. All right, so it's based on like vibe. So what do they want? I need help chasing down some bandits. All right. So Heavenly Leaf sounds about right. We put that in here. Right? And then that goes to you. There's some min I need to take care of. That's going to be poison, I bet. Okay, it's going. This week has not been going my way. Fortune, flying, sleeping, breeding livestock, coating your lungs with something, Keep away from children. The spark will cause intense, vivid hallucinations. All right, so lots of cool stuff. Tony, if you're in the chat, this would be very, very cool to apply some of our systems too. This sort of like, I love the potion simulator theme. I love the apothecary theme, and like looking through a book and like matching very loose description of herbs to actual end products is fun. All right, so this guy needed the poison, but we didn't make it in time. We needed help carrying a lot of treasure. So like strength, I think there was one. Let's do the flying thing. So butterfly weeds. Here. Can't get it. Brewing. Oh, is this? Oh, it's done. Alright, well. We can't really. Can we empty this out? Or do we have to give it to someone? Okay. That, and then use that on him. You get this. Yep, yep. Oh, did we need to have put it there? I think so. Yeah, it's a fun little game. I get the gist of that. You could probably get pretty good at that. There was a lot of herbs. I didn't expect there to be that many. I think if they kept working on it, they'd probably want to like start with the first level having a few herbs and then add one or more at a time, just to ramp up that complexity. Because it wasn't really enough time to reason about them. It'd be nice to figure it out. But it was a cute game. I like it. I like the art a lot. Let's give it a rating. I think that was a very interesting way to do the input of here's descriptions of things. There is a correct answer, but you need to figure it out. Theme, nothing can go wrong. It's, if things go wrong, you lose. There's a little bit of like, oh yeah, the boss left, so you're in charge. Nothing can go wrong. But I like the visuals. Audio was cute. I think the best thing was the book of recipes. All right. You know what? I'm having fun. I'll do another. After that, we want haven't rated play in browser. And let's do sorted by least rated. Unfinished. Okay. I want to try and get something that looks like it's got some decent graphics. Well, I think a lot of them are going to be, a lot of submissions are going to be pretty like unplayable or like at the very tail end, just like submit what you have type things. But it'd be nice to kind of lift up anyone down here. Office contingency plan, office enterprise employer. Manage a very boring and normal office. Everything seems to go well at the office, but management turns out to be harder than expected. Alright, let's check it out. There are a few menus in the game, but we didn't have time to make a tutorial, so just know that all UI things on the top of the screen is clickable. Alright, easy peasy. Share your day's record in the comments. Ours is 19. Okay, let's check it out. Enterprise Employer by Ice Luke. And yeah, just Ice Luke. All right, what do we do? Everything is clickable. Hey, bro. Yeah, you wish you had a pair of these sick glasses, didn't you? Well, too bad, G. Love talking, as you can hear. Connect with those people. You feel me? Right. Not the first time I work in a call center, so don't worry about me, okay? Sure. Oh, these are people that I hire. Okay. And they have stats. All right. I don't know what is important, so, and I don't know why or how many we're hiring. We're going to hire that first guy who had pretty generic stats. We see him walking around. Still here actually, but just be listening. Oh, well, welcome back, Cozy. Hope you're enjoying spin class. We are just playing a few more games. Rent is due soon. This person started the first work day. We can click on the envelope to hire other people. Okay, let's get one more, I guess. We are $45 in debt, I think. No, we have $45. We are rich. All right, what? Roderick is the name. Okay, so I pay to fire people. Interesting. So why don't I just hire everyone? Let's hire you. Let's hire... Oh, wait. I'll go into debt. That's why. Right. I don't know how to answer this guy's phone. He's very sad that I'm not answering him. I don't know how, man. Okay. You're chilling. You're getting some coffee now. You're very mad, though. Okay, what? We'll hire this person as well. Maybe we need more people. This person's paying. The coffee machine broke. Okay, do I fix the coffee machine? I don't... Everything at the top is clickable, they say. Alright, so we see our money, the time schedule, okay. Okay, sure. Are there other things that we do? This guy is so mad. Do I just fire him? Atmosphere within the company is not so nice. Yeah, that checks out, yeah. You know what? Maybe we just need to hire more people. We'll hire you. Okay, we can't hire anyone yet. The atmosphere within the company is not so nice. Argument within the company. The arguing ruined the atmosphere within the company. The toilet is clogged. The plumber will fix it right away. Okay, things are happening. I don't know that I need to like click and do things. We'll just hire more people, I guess. Not fire people. That's the capitalism play, right? You never fire people? Is that... Okay, rent is due. We paid it. I don't know how we're making money, though. And that's... Something's broken. Everyone is arguing, literally fighting, I guess. So many arguments everywhere. I can't actually clear the notifications fast enough. Let's hire more people. Everyone is arguing. Disagreements between employees. The arguing ruins the atmosphere within the company. Disagreements between employees. Okay. Argument. Everyone's so mad. What am I... They're eating. Okay. Is there more I can click on? Is there like a thing that I'm missing? We'll hire more people? Not that one. They don't have any job experience. More arguments. Okay. We could fire people. That is the other thing that we can do. But I don't know. I mean, this guy's always so mad. I don't know why. Am I a bad boss? Okay. I mean, we still have money, though. We're paying rent. We're not being evicted. Things are just not great. Computer broke down. Toilet's clogged. Coffee machine broke. People are fighting. That guy broke down. Clicking on the people just lets me fire them. Like, that's the only thing you do with people, I guess. Alright. Let's hire more people, I guess. Yeah, you look great. Is the game to like... You can periodically hire more people, and you can also fire people. So should I be just like... Whenever I can hire people, hire the best one, and then fire the worst person on the team? And so like that's how I make more money? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here? Sorry, Chloe, but we gotta find out what happens when you fire people. Oh, we are just hella in debt, actually. We are not making any money. I see. So let's hire more people. Right. Every employee has its own qualities. Let's see what this employee will bring. Coffee machine broke. Everyone is arguing. Okay. let's, I mean, we're not so in debt that we go insolvent in debt. We're just not making any money whatsoever, despite hiring people every chance we get. Oh, this guy looks good. Let's hire him. The atmosphere within the company is not so nice. Okay, Dennis is listed as my goat instead of his gender. Surely that doesn't mean he's like the best employee. Probably not. Everybody's fighting. Okay, okay. You know, I'm not entirely sure what we're doing here. We are going to hire someone else. Okay. We are now $1,000 in debt. I mean, that's not as bad. We were at $3,000 in debt. But even if we did manage to turn this place around, I'm not sure what we're building towards. Like, the loss condition is $10,000 in debt. I'm not sure there's a way to win. It might just be like, see how big your numbers can get. Or like, we could just hire so many people that they're packed shoulder to shoulder in this place and they can't do anything. So that might be it for this game. We're just gonna, let's hire another person. They're all just on their break, I guess. Having a good time. Hire another person. This is exactly what it's like in an office, actually. I'm glad that coffee machine magically fixed itself. All right. I mean, it's cute. I love the aesthetics. It's really cute. I wish there were more to do in it. Let's say visuals. Perfect. Audio. That was literally overwhelming with all the chatter and phone calls and everything going wrong. So perfect office representation. Nothing can go wrong. Things both simultaneously did go wrong and also didn't really go wrong. It was just could have been normal gameplay. I'm not even not sure which way it was. So probably could have done more on the theme innovation, I actually don't know what I was doing. Like, I was literally just hiring people and firing people. That was I wish I knew more about how things worked. But yeah, I think that is probably all I'll play on stream. I'll probably play a few more after the stream, but I want to go eat and stuff. But I will end the stream just checking out comments on my own. I'll see what what people say. But yeah, thanks for being here. One more. All right, I'll do one more. You got any recommendations, or let's do play in browser? I can find one for you. Overseer's Trial looks interesting. Oversee your villagers to survive this year. I might be into that. 8 Gone Dev, welcome on in. How's it going? We are playing games from the Brackeys Game Jam. We submitted ours last week, I think Friday night or so, and now we're just playing other people's. How's your day going? We're gonna play this guy next. Make decisions that can't go wrong. Oversee your villagers to survive this year. Multiple choices and consequences. Mini interactive fiction game with a bit of unexpected turn of events. Nothing can go wrong if you like chaotically connected absurd events. I do. It's going good. Which one's yours? Mine is Nothing Can Go Wrong, or mine is Nothing Can Go Wrong Address. If you want to play that, I can show it at the end of this stream, maybe after I play this one. But it's you have a furniture company, a moving company, show up at your house, and they pack up all your furniture, and you need to steal it back from them. I'll play it now. Why not? We did the house level earlier, so I'll show off the mansion level. Actually, let me show you the intro. Yeah, did you participate in the Game Jam 8 Gone? I'd love to play yours as well if you did. But basically in here, you grab furniture with space, grab it out of people's hands. Also, you need to nail down all your furniture before the movers can come take it. So that's the only way to keep them from taking it. They're a pretty persistent moving company. So you run around with WASDA, you nail stuff down with Enter, you can pick stuff up, put it back with spacebar. You're kind of judged on how far that item is from its original position. And you got a little bar at the bottom left for stuff being too far away to lose on. Also fills up when they load furniture into their truck. I saw some people going in. Didn't see them coming back out yet. Okay, so we grab that. Don't know where that went, but they've reached the point where they are just grabbing stuff at will. And let's get some stuff. But yeah, short little fun thing to work on. I like the Chaos Arcade bit. This mansion level's pretty too big, I would say, without having some sort of on-screen indicator for when they're actually loading up furniture or not. But I'm sure this level will end pretty quickly, actually. Let's just nail down what we can and keep it rolling. I'll get back to chat in a sec. And then each time you actually survive a level, what happens is the moving company goes back and they send out twice as many workers the next day. So it scales up exponentially. So day 1 here is 2 workers at the mansion. And then if they don't finish the move, they'll send 4 workers the next day, and then 8, and then 16. And so there's a lot of continuation there, but it's just the same levels over and over. What are we missing? Almost forgot this entire room. Oh, yep. We're getting real close to losing, actually. Let's see if we can grab this furniture away before they load it up. And then maybe we can block them in. Oh, no. Alright, well, if they load up either of these, we are in trouble. We just lose because we're so close to losing. So let's just kind of piggy bank them in, I guess. Oop. So we'll load this over here. We take this and put it perfectly on where it's supposed to go. Nail that down. This guy, we can tell by the rotation that he's this one, I think. Yeah. So if this isn't too far away, then we might pass the level. Okay, cool. Yeah, but that's the gist of it. You can try again. Oh, we actually lost because it was slightly too far off and we were so close. But you get judged, it's fun. That's what I built in last week. I participated as well. Perfect Puny Parsec Plasma Planet Pilot. All right, I'll play that. This one should get an award for creative interpretation of the theme. Thank you. I thought of this interpretation and made a game around it rather than making a game and trying to fit it in. So I appreciate that. Let's check out 8 Gone Devs. Yours is Perfect Puny Parsec Plasma Planet Pilot. You worked on it with Adagon, Volcara, and Kur. I probably butchered all 3 of those. Sorry in advance. The player is the cause of their own demise and difficulty, as all enemy upgrades and new enemy spawns are determined by them. You can pick a card that spawns 8 enemies, and suddenly the game decides to throw that at you multiple times in a wave. Alright, wave defense. I like that. You used assets for sprites, background, and the shaders. Cool, cool, cool. 3 people worked on it. Let's play it. Wow, this is a very stylized page for it. I don't think I've ever seen an itch page with like animations and graphics and stuff. Looks nice. All right, let's see if I can guess the controls when we get in. Also, this might be the first game that I've played in Godot as well. I don't think I've ever seen that loading screen. Alright, WASD to move, left click to aim and shoot. Okay, aim and shoot. WASD and shift to dash. Makes sense. Are these buttons that I activate by shooting? I can't actually tell. I don't think so. Oh, okay. Maybe they are. Static enabled. Oh, okay. That's a nice little, like, some people I know hate that aberration effect. Alright, so how do we start? Oh, there was probably something to start up there. Alright. This immediately gives me old arcade vibes. I like that. But being able to aim is actually... I don't think I've played a game like this where you could aim versus just shooting straight forward. And I didn't realize it'd be a bullet hell. I'm so bad at these. Alright. Let's give it a shot. My roommate in college played Toho all the time. And I would just watch him play and I was like, how do you even do that? I know there's shift move for dash, but I wish there were a like really precise move, like something to slow down my movement so I could get within those bullets a little bit easier. But the visuals are so cool. It's clearly meant to be like a new take on the old retro games. And I think adding aiming really just does that enough. So it's mostly just I'm bad at this kind of game, so it's hard for me to see more of it because I need to start over. But I'll do better this time. Surely. Okay, so now I get to the fun part where I choose cards. And so it gives me a buff and makes my enemies stronger. So I definitely don't want to give them homing attacks. More enemy spawns seems nicer if I'm getting rewarded per enemy. Enemy health up seems pretty bad. I'll take a plated hull and more enemy spawns. So max HP, that seems nice. I hate instantly losing. Alright. So 3 basics, 8 value. I'm not sure what these are. We'll go with missiles. Next enemies, 2 basics. Oh, it's like a deck. Oh yeah, you said that in the description. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. It's a clever way to choose enemies. I like that. Alright, let's successfully get through this level so we can try the next one. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you realize like what each enemy does, which is really nice. Because certain enemies are like more of a threat than others and you can prioritize who you're getting. And you can basically know the safe spaces without needing to look at the bullets next to you as much. Oh, I missed one. I didn't realize they left. Okay, let's say glass cannon fires everywhere. That seems nice. Let's give it a shot. Missiles. Okay. Interesting. I don't know that we made it through all those enemies that fast, did we? Huh. Alright, let's keep it rolling. I thought the glass cannon would make me fire more than this, but it seems fine. Oh, right. I also thought I had a plated hole. Maybe I already used that. Ah, this is very nicely polished. I like the graphics, the visuals a lot. It's definitely like it feels like a finished game that I'm just bad at and get stuck on the first levels. So it might be nice if there were a little bit of a difficulty setting so I could have a little extra life or something and see more of the game. Um, are you planning on working on this anymore after the jam, or is this a one and done type thing? I see you said something, but I will die if I look away. One sec. Oh, yep, there we go. I'm so bad at it. Glass cannon overrides plated hull since it's a one-hit kill. Ah, I see. Description of the power-ups are on the bottom. Oh, I probably missed it. Let me actually... Oh, no pause. I'm going to try this again. I'll do at least one post-jam update sometime. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can definitely see how... Like, maybe you've already added more enemies and, like, more power-ups. Like, there's a lot of different cool ways to expand this, I think. But I do think it might be nice to have a little, like... I'm so bad at these games. I would love a little help. Like, a little extra health that I can just progress and see more of the game through. But as it's very, very polished. I like it a lot. Alright, so we can dash 2 charges. We can get some cool shades. I think we might need to get that. Increase the fire rate of enemy ships. Increase the amount of health that appear. I didn't even realize they dropped health. This one looks really fun. Also love the teal and pink colors. It's a very good combination of colors. I like them both too. We're going to take some cool shades because they're cool. And then I also don't know, like, it'd be nice to... The icons you did for these different enemy types are really, really cool, but it's hard for me to know, like, what enemy from seeing it up here this is. Obviously, you'll learn that as you play it, but... let's just do a bunch of missiles. I think those are the guys that shoot straight forward, so they're the easiest, seems like. Missiles you haven't seen yet. Oh, okay. Oh, basics are probably the guys that shoot straight forward. Interesting. One other small thing that would, I think, be really nice, for me at least, is to rotate the ship that you're driving, facing where you are pointing your mouse. Because a lot of times, maybe it's because I'm on a big monitor, but I'm looking at either where I'm trying to aim or around my ship to dodge bullets. And when I'm looking at my ship to dodge bullets, it's really hard to see what direction I'm actually shooting in. It would be nice to just have that, like, rotational information. Sniper. Decrease amount of shot spread. Okay. Enemy spawn closer to the bottom of the screen. Let's do... Your damage is increased. Let's do more enemy spawns. I'd rather do that than homing missiles. And then we'll take the... You know what? We're going all in on missiles. Surely they're not too bad. Bomber. Basic. 3 basics. 3 basics. 3 fighters. Bomber. So do these guys actually, like, is this the progression of enemies that I'm seeing? I actually don't know, but that feels like it's way more enemies than I actually end up fighting. Oh, that's a new guy. Is that the bomber? Oh, I bet it is. I bet they charge at you. Oh, what is that? Oh, maybe that's... Oh, maybe that was the bomber. Oh, I see my health at the bottom. I thought that was extra lives. Like, each time I respawn after being hit. I see. Summon a small friend that fires bullets. Another card is drawn at random to determine enemies in wave 7. Interesting. Dash is reflect. If I were better, I would use that. More bullets and increases bullet spread. Now that I'll take homing enemy attacks for that. Although the small friend that fires bullets, I bet he's not gonna miss. So we're gonna do that. Nothing can go wrong. That's the enemies you face. Yeah. Okay. I love the pixel art banner on your profile. Thanks. I made that for a Pixel Dailies a while ago. Let me quickly. I'm not gonna lose my game, but profile. Oh, probably on Twitch. I'll have to look at it after. Oh no, can I? Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, we're back. More missiles. So we probably saw the bomber, which is the guy who charges at you. I think we saw one of the missiles of that guy that kind of like fired the missile that exploded a little bit. I like my little guy. Okay, so he doesn't actually aim, but you know, that's fine. Extra bullets are fine. Yeah, that looks like a bomber there. Oh, and they home. Okay. All right, I'm locking in for this one. Thanks, I made for Pixel Dailies a while ago. Is Pixel Dailies making pixel art every day? Oh, that'd be a fun one. Different prompt every day. Wow, that would be cool. Yeah, your pixel art is very, very good. I assume you made all these. I like it a lot. Larger wave 4. Pew pew. Your fire rate is increased. Double dash. Your damage is increased. Closer enemies or larger wave 4. I feel like larger. Well, I'd love to get them a little bit closer, but not a lot closer. I want to be able to get behind them too. Let's do that. Surely those will stack. And we'll do 8 basics. Volcara did the cards for this one. I just did coding and post-processing. Oh, okay. Well, they're very good. I like them. And also the post-processing to look like a CRT screen like the old arcades. Also very, very good. Okay, definitely fire faster. I don't think my little guy fires any faster though. But I can clear these guys a lot faster, which is nice. I do keep thinking my little guy is an enemy though and running away from him. Oh. I'm not sure that I've actually seen like a health like drop. But maybe I have and just didn't realize it. Enemy attacks. Let's do... I'm not sure that I want enemies spawning with more health at all though. Let's do decrease amount of shot spread. And all in on those missiles. Also, the music is good too. Is that from an asset, or did one of your team do that? Oh, the sniper makes it like do an X. I like that. Oops. That was close. I didn't even see that. Silly. Oopsies. Well, that is fun. Thank you for the shout out. I assume that was a shout out from Cozy. Yeah, this is a very cool game. Koer did the music. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, it's very, very cool. It looks very, very polished. Perfect puny parsec plasma planet pilot. Um, very very good job. Thank you for sharing it. Let me run on over here and get you one of those ratings. Um, I wish that I were better at these kinds of games. I would have enjoyed it more. But yeah, I think there's definitely like really really good um, good bones there, and you can after another update like I'd play it again for sure. Um, the well, thank you for the follow as well. Let me actually um, didn't mean to click that one, but thank you. Wow, that is 100 followers. That's crazy. Well, congratulations on being number 100. Um, happy to play your game, and thank you for sharing it so much. Yes, I'm a game developer. I work at a studio called Chroma Golem with Tony Sprocket. We started it almost 2 years ago now. We've got a Discord in there. We're building something much bigger, so would love to. Oh, and thank you, Cozy. Thank you for gifting a sub to Adagon Dev. Am I saying that right? Adagon? Or is it 8gon? But thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Adagon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing the game. I think it was a very fun play. So I appreciate that. I think it is a solid game. Excited to see what you add to it. Let's go ahead and you know what? That might be a great one to end on. um, uh, thanks for joining me, everyone. It's been very fun playing games. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games. Lots of different takes on the theme, lots of different vibes, different aesthetics, from horror racing to like town builder roguelike. So very fun games. We got 2,000 more we could play. But I'll end it by just saying if y'all haven't seen ours, it is what did I even name it? Nothing can that was terrible. Let's go terrible searching. We have nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong address. We'll just go to our profile. Nothing can go wrong address. That's ours. Have a good time playing more games. This was a speedrun stream in a way. It kind of was. And I even sped run a few games as well. So thanks for joining me, guys. It's been fun. I'll see you guys next week when we're back at more game dev on a real game. See you, Adagon. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub, Cozy. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye.